It's an old song, man. I'm coming at ya with another one. With another one. I'm an old song, man. I'm coming at ya with another one. With another one. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about the old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. Yeah. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. 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 Connect.
Stop going there.
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Hello, everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you're all having a fabulous, amazing day, and that you are ready to get into what Marty DeGarmo and Chris Johnson have been up to lately in the On Passive scam. So today we're going to be looking at some clips of theirs from the last several days, I guess the last week you could say, where I'm just going to be kind of talking about what they're doing. So I have a few clips of theirs, one in which Marty discusses how he wants On Passive to create their own government. They did an illegal income claim specifically for Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, which for those who maybe are unaware is where I am. And I'm pretty sure that Marty wants to fight me. So we're going to also be looking at that. And if we have some time today, we'll be reacting live, because I have not really seen it yet, to their live stream from earlier today. So we'll have to see how it goes. We got quite a lot to get through and quite a lot that I want to talk about. And Sam is here. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And little Miss Lulu is here and says, howdy, hey. And Piano says, On Passive fake company 100%. I agree with you, Piano. Talking about O-Connect, so silence seems that way. We haven't heard about O-Connect in a little while. We haven't really heard much about the products. Now have we? Now have we? Big scammer. I hope you're not saying that to me. But yes, Ashmu Farah is a very big scammer. So is everyone that supports him. I agree. Mr. Level, good to see you. And Stricardo is here and says, musical therapy is such a great help to the mentally ill. And as someone that is mentally ill myself, I can second that. Salami says, hey, 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 let's get ready to fumble. Hand pink wavings. Hand pink wavings. Fighting requires movement. You're right. He would have to get out of the chair. That might be difficult. Hello, Nasir. My big dreams on passive love. Like you want to find love in On Passive? You know, that might be possible. I hear that Susie's signal. I believe, Nasir, that you can find love within On Passive. You do that. Yes, Piano, that you're talking to the person that's been covering them for 3 years and calling them a scam. No money, only dreams. Exactly. That is definitely part of the problem. So let's get right into this. Like I said, I have a little clip here of Marty's and Chris's that is a bit worrisome. Little bit worrisome.
To look back, the other day I did one of the countries and they make $27 a month. And you know what their export is? Gold and oil.
Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong with that picture.
Okay.
And we can't rely on the government. I know people are posting all over, oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is okay. I met some of those people. Okay. Just to let you know, you need to pray. We need.
I love how Marty's like, guys, I've met some politicians. Just so you know, I've met some politicians already. It's actually more like 7 years. It's been like 7 years. Hello, Susie. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And he's like, I know the politicians. They're all full of shit, which is funny because if you remember when their president, because I'm in Canada, like I've said, their President Trump, they were very excited about him being elected because they were like, he's going to get rid of the SEC. Right? Project 2025, that apparently has nothing to do with, but he keeps signing executive orders supporting. So they were like, oh, yay, the SEC is going to go. So we don't have to worry about our litigation with the SEC now. And I did a Friday with the Sayers of Nay, showing you them celebrating it because they were so excited. And now Marty's sitting here like, those politicians, you can't trust them. I've met a few of them. And I can't help but be like, are people supposed to be impressed that you've met some politicians? Like, I'm in Ottawa, in Canada. Congratulations. Like, I don't know how many times when I was living downtown, I was going to get lunch. And the politicians were coming from the Parliament building to go and get lunch at a place I was at. Wow. Maybe I should be known as being famous because I've also known some politicians. Like, congratulations, Marty. That does not legitimize you or the scam at all. Hello, Ken. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
We need to take care of each other. We got to take care of, we'll make our own government. Okay, I'm not saying overthrow, but relying on something like that is just crazy.
You want to do what? You want on passive to make its own government. Oh. I thought you said on passive was not a cult.
We got to get this going. So we've got money for a rainy day. We got money for a typhoon. We have money for other people's rainy day. And that would be awesome.
So then he goes on to say, yeah, no, we should have money for rainy days. And on passive is going to save you from your government, or is Asha Mufara going to like take out Trump? Should we let Megan know? Like, make their own government. Okay, right? Little worrisome. That's a Stephen McCullum move. Start with making a product. One single product. Then work your way up. Yes, you can start with O-Connect again. You know? Maybe actually make it this time. Make it so that people can sell it. And so it actually works. Because it never really was finished. In the, 9 months that it was out? From September 1st, 2023 till June 27th of 2024. When everything went down, it never really was a finished product. It never went for sale. The only people that were buying it were the O founders, and they weren't even able to buy it come like October, right? And even before that, it was difficult. Like, they were having problems with the merchant before the accounts got frozen. You know what I mean? So it was never even really a product that was for sale. It just sort of existed, and they were allegedly still working on it. So I just kind of am a little worried about this company claiming that they want to do their own government. I was already worried about the authoritarian leadership in this and the way that it's going with how commercial cult it is. And now we're talking about making our own government, you know? If anything, the SEC will be under review by Doge, but on Passive's day of judgment will happen eventually. It will. So speaking of wanting to have extra pocket money, like I said, Marty decided to do an illegal income claim specifically for my city, which is weird because he hasn't done any other cities, only like countries and continents. But I guess now we got to go by city. Did we already do all 3,000 countries? I don't know.
Hello, everybody. We are in Ottawa, Canada. This is a special request from our brother, William Delome.
You would actually say Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. That would be like me saying Michigan, USA, or Detroit, USA. I don't know. It's just Houston, USA. Like, no, Houston, Texas, USA. You know, like, come on.
AKA Marshmallow Man. Little backstory. Marty DeGarmo, 65. Been online 20 years.
Oh, Lord.
Joined every shiny object that there was. There wasn't a shiny object that I didn't join the first 5, 6, 7 years. Then I teamed up with a couple of people, and we actually learned how to market and drive targeted traffic.
Yeah, so if you're wondering what he's talking about when he says we hooked up with a couple of people, he's talking about Dan Street and Mike Ellis.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Those are the couple of people that he's hooked up with. Bridget, good to see you. We Americans don't know what provinces are. Someone needs to tell him that Canada has provinces. Exactly. No, we're all just cities here. We're all cities. Ottawa, Canada.
But up until that point, we went from one thing to the other. Same as everybody else, okay? You get in, you get your friends and family. You don't make any money. They don't make any money. They quit. You invite them again. A couple come, and then eventually they don't want anything to do with you. They think you're nuts, so they move on. Well, then you buy solo ads. You buy all this crap. SEO. You don't know how
to Connect, Trim. You use Omail and Onet. You're on Facebook, YouTube.
To do it, it takes time. You're trying to work. You got a family to raise. Anyway, it's a vicious circle. And the sad thing is, numbers don't lie. About only 1 or 2% make any money. Everybody else.
I feel personally attacked when you say about like that. We'll cover it in Canada.
Pays into it, actually lose money. And that's really sad. I was looking for a company, probably dreaming of a company that gave everybody an even playing field where everybody could win. 6 years ago, I found this company, or it found me.
Okay, again, On Passive is a multi-level marketing company, which we'll get into all that. That is no different from all the other marketing companies that Marty just told you he was a part of that didn't work out. Okay? They're all the same. I'll tell you a secret. There is no one that's better than the other. They all use the exact same cult-like manipulation tactics. They all do illegal marketing, illegal medical claims. If they're health and wellness one, all of them do it. There is no good company. So if somebody in an MLM is talking smack on the MLM industry, please have the critical thinking skills to be like, oh, okay, so I should leave this then. Thanks for the advice. And then walk the fuck away. And don't look back. Because they're all the same. You're not going to find the one. You know? Apparently, Marty does want to wrestle me. I'm a little scared. Founders break down Canada into 6 countries, equaling 200 worldwide.
And it was exactly what I was looking for. From
Hey,
its
Sam
very
Chan.
inception was AI with heart.
Okay, again, how is this exactly what you're looking for when it's done probably the least? Like, we have to admit that if Marty's done other MLM companies, and I hate all MLMs, my channel's been an anti-MLM channel for 6 years, okay? But we have to admit that all of the other MLM companies, especially the ones that Marty's been a part of, I'm sure, have done more than on passive. Okay? They have products to sell. They have a business plan. They have policies. They have a compliance team, right? They have like their levels for their MLM scheme. The levels have names. Their businesses are running. Even though people aren't making money that they should be making for the work that they do, and MLMs are slave labor, honestly, they probably are at least making, on average, most people in MLMs make about $54 a month, not including what they pay out. Okay, so usually they're paying out $80 a month and they're making $54 a month, and then they think they're making money. And that is the average person that would be in the first level of pretty much all the MLMs. All right, like there aren't many people that are making more than that. And the statistics show us that, right? We keep track of this every single year. So it's like they, although I don't agree with the paychecks and how they get paid and their business model, the other MLMs are surely doing more and paying out more to their distributors than On Passive has, which On Passive has paid $0. They'll claim that they gave people 97 O coin, even though it used to be 95 O coin, and then they changed it. But that is not actually money. That's monopoly money in the back office that just works in their O wallet, right? It would be the same as getting like Sensi bucks, you know? So again, it's funny that he says this because it's like, sir, what are you doing today that is more successful than what you would have been doing, let's say, 10 years ago in the other MLM that you were in back then? You probably did more back then, Marty. Hello, sweet God. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Marty is going to shove Queen out of the way like he does his grandkids and call it a win. I hope he doesn't shush me like he shushes them.
That was built so that everyone
But do they
had
have
an
full
even
songs?
playing field. Everyone.
Surprisingly, yes. Almost every MLM has a theme song. And I have made fun of them for 6 years. Monet has had several. They usually do. Cults usually love songs. They love songs. Songs are great.
One can win. Everyone, anywhere, global. Products that are in high demand. Not reinventing the wheel. Not trying to sell something that nobody wants. So,
wait, is Ash here? Where?
many streams of income. How? They're going to have new products every month. They spent 7 years, trials and tribulations of building a foundation that will last not 90 days, but 90 years.
You see what he did there? Yeah, their 7 past years of no success has now been repackaged to be the 7 years that Ash has put his blood, sweat, and tears into ensuring that On Passive has a good foundation. That's right. It's not that they've been unsuccessful, broken the law, gotten in trouble, had their accounts frozen because of organized crime and money laundering, not paying bills, lying to everyone. None of that was the problem. The fact that they can't get a tech team together to get out products, that doesn't matter either. All right. What's important is that Ash has spent 7 years building this very strong foundation. The very strong foundation that you all see today right before you. Do you see it?
So that's where I am today. And what I'm doing is I'm breaking down hypothetical numbers with commissions, showing my friends and family around the world how you can use commissions and start relating them to your everyday life.
We were actually worried about the bird because we hadn't heard it in a little while. So I just want to say, I'm kind of glad the bird is back.
And eventually a walkaway income. Why? It's unlimited. And like I said, this company will have a kind of a virtual toolbox. You open up a drawer. There's something in there that can help.
Again, will have future tense.
You build your business, which is phenomenal. So let me get started. Hypothetical.
Cam Jam says, yeah, foundation on a soft beach sand.
Product, let's
It's in quicksand, okay?
say it's $100. Call it
Okay.
what you want. Product A, you could even say a video conferencing platform, because we will have one.
Okay.
Above market value.
Mm-hmm.
It will have many functions that you can use without leaving the platform. It'll
Yeah, see, this is such an illegal income claim that they don't even have their product price to actually base this off even like any kind of real numbers whatsoever. Like, that's how far behind we are. We should not be doing presentations talking about income whatsoever when we have to go, well, let's just say that the product is going to be $100. And let's just say that you're going to make 25% commission. It's like, if you have to guess on those things and do guesstimates of numbers because you don't, again, have a product with a price and you don't know what the commission that you're going to be making is going to be, you probably should not be talking about income. I cannot stress that enough. That automatically makes this very, very deceptive claim. Because when you're making income claims, no matter what business you're in, by the way, it doesn't matter what kind of business you're in. If you're making, it's just usually the income claims are not made in other businesses. It's usually MLMs and affiliate marketings and things like that, right? But you have to base it on the actual product price, the actual commission that is going to be paid out. And you also have to have an example of what a typical person would make. These three things we do not have. We do not have these three things that would make it so that we could then do a legal disclaimer and make a presentation like this. Right off the bat, the very first sentence, it's illegal.
blow you away. Anyway, at the end of this video, there'll be a short clip, 3 minutes long, that explains our business in the best way I know how.
Oh, yay, I can't wait for that.
And if you're interested, you can get on the list because we're launching to the world very soon.
Marty, you've been saying very soon since 2018. Marty, it's 2025. I cannot trust what your gauge of soon means. Apparently, soon to you people means 7 fucking years. That's almost my entire daughter's life, for fuck's sakes.
And you can be one of the first to check it out free. Now, I'm not going to try to talk you into it. I don't believe in that. I want to get you the facts. You look at it, you say, this is for me, you jump in. If it's not for you, don't. But do yourself a favor, at least at the very minimum, look. Because if you can find a company where everybody can win, it's not get rich quick, it's not charity, none of that crap.
Well, according to Spotify, if you sell on their platform, then you're in it to win it.
I would at least look at it. Okay, we're doing Ottawa, Canada, because it was recommended by a friend in the business. By the way,
Who are you? Why are you summoning me?
we have close to 1 million people that have joined because they also saw finally something we can all win.
Whoa. Wait. Now it's close to 1 million. What happened to the 1.4 million? Did we lose some? You guys had been bragging for like 2 years straight when I was first covering you that you signed up 1.4 million members. That was the number. And now it's just close to 1 million. I can only say that I know for sure that there's been 800,000 people because that's what's in the SEC litigation. So they've tracked that many accounts and members. And I feel like that's probably a more realistic number than any that On Passive people are going to give us. But like, I can't even tell you how many people are in this. There's no way for me to find out. And again, there's people with 2,000 accounts like Michael Williams AIM. So I don't know. Are we counting accounts? Are we counting people? Like, there's just so much up in the air in terms of the numbers. But I do find it interesting that you went from saying over 1 million or 1.4 million to almost 1 million. You like second guessing the numbers now, Marty?
From everywhere in the world.
Hey, Violet.
Okay, Ottawa, the capital of Canada. They use the Canadian dollar, which is represented CAD.
Very
so
good.
Let's go down. Average income in Ottawa.
Yeah, you know how in the US it's USD, and that stands for United States dollar, Marty? Here in Canada, the short form is CA for Canada. So it stands for Canadian dollar. Glad I can teach you something today, Marty.
Monthly, 5,375 CAD. Annual income is 64,500 CAD. I broke it down into US dollars.
Marty's not really wrong with the numbers.
$4,300 a month, or annual $51,600. And the cool thing is, let me see if I can get the calculator up here.
We got to get the calculator.
There it is.
You can't do this without that.
Bring that up here.
Of course.
Clear it off. So,
yeah, clear off the last illegal income claims that you made, huh?
At that rate, a product $100, getting paid
Sam says, not gonna lie, Ottawa is one of my favorite countries to visit.
25% commission. Do I believe the company will pay 25%? Yeah, I do. I really do. Maybe more. Really. Very.
Why are you saying that? Why do you do this? You don't know that it's going to be more. You don't even know it's going to be 25%. For all we know, Ash could come out here and be like, it's actually only going to be 10% commissions. Like, this is why you should not be doing this.
Generous company. Remember, the company wants to uplift humanity first, take a team of people, let them take care of themselves, fill their pocket, fill their gas tank, pay off debt, whatever you want to do. And then together, all of us, we start to change the world, uplift the world. It's so cool.
And that's when he starts to talk wrong.
Best thing I've ever seen. Like I said, products in high demand. People can compare all they want. We want them to, because then they will see what we really have. So here we go. So $100 product, 25% commission. That means you make you make $25 cash. Or not cash. You make $25 commission every time there's a sale in your business. And remember, you don't need to be a marketer. The tools will be there to help you become one of the big boys or big women. Here we go.
Ew. I didn't like that. One of the big boys. Yeah.
215 sales a month.
Oh, is that all? Oh, yeah, no, that's totally, yeah, no, people in MLMs, they sign up 215 people a month just like that. Yeah, no, you'll be able to sell 215 O-Connects. a month. Now, sometimes he does these illegal income claims elsewhere, right? And we got a little used to looking at them going into other countries where maybe we're not familiar with like the dollar and what that actually means. I find myself often having to explain to people like $97 is 3 months' pay in a lot of the places that they went. So it's a lot of money, right? But even here in Canada or in the USA, it takes over 200 sales a month in order to make what they claim the median is here, right? And it's like, that sounds ridiculous.
Times 25, $5,375 a month. There it is. That would match your income. So you would double your income when you get to the point that you have 215 sales a month. But let's not get crazy. Let's do it.
Wait, double your income? What are you talking about? Monthly income, $5,375. That's the same. How is it doubled? What?
A little over 10%. Let's say 22 sales. 22 times 25. Could you imagine having an extra $550 in Ottawa, Canada? It's an impact. Go get 10% from your employer or what you're doing. Now let's figure 20% times 2.
Oh, okay.
$1,100 extra dollars a month. That's life changing for anybody. Life changing. In fact, most of the world, that's like winning the lottery. So
Chris says, my favorite is when they only make $72 USD per month, and they expect them to spend $100 and then find 50 others to pay $100, right? Because the MLM mindset is not to think about the spending amount, to think about what you're making. So you're not supposed to care that the product costs more than what people are making per month in that country. Right? To them, they're like, we don't, so go get a credit card. It's like, okay, well, the people in PNG may not be able to just go to a kiosk and get a damn credit card. Like, what do you mean? You know? But they're like, oh no, people are going to rush to this. They're going to rush to it because they're going to be like, oh, wow, I only have to come up with the rest of the money to pay in $100 and then I'm going to be a millionaire. And it's like, oh Lord, I don't think you understand that they can't afford it.
this is powerful, and everybody gets the same percentage commission. So that's what's the beauty of it. It's actual rein up economics, I believe. So anyway, like I said, you get to that level, and then eventually you match.
I guess Marty assumes you'll keep your job, so that would be double your income. But Chris told me to quit my job.
Your income, and then maybe one day, if you keep going, you make a walkaway income where you can make enough where you can do this and walk away from your income and get time freedom, which we're all looking for. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay, like I said, video at the end. Check it out.
Hey, Jelly.
Tell you about the business, and you could get on the early bird list.
Whoa, no, they can't. No, they can't get on the early bird list. You guys are the early bird founders. Any future signups are not the early birds. Jesus Christ, Marty. Now you can't even scam properly. You're forgetting the details.
Here we have the city's economy is diverse, significant contribution for the public administration sector, given its status as the nation's capital. Additionally, Ottawa has a robust technology sector, often referred to as Silicon Valley of the North, with numerous companies specializing in telecommunication, software development, and environmental technology.
Yep.
Canada's top export include crude petroleum, cars, petroleum gas, refined petroleum, and gold. While specific data for Ottawa's export isn't detailed, the city's strong technology sector suggests significant
What do you
contributions
mean?
in telecommunication, equipment, and software services.
What do you mean it's not available? We're one of the biggest cities to do exports here. Okay.
Interesting and facts about Ottawa. Ottawa is the fourth largest city in Canada.
It's the fourth largest city in Canada, yeah.
The city is known for hosting numerous festivals throughout the year, including Winterlude and Canada Tulip Festival.
Yep.
Ottawa is the
Don't forget the Poutine Fest, my friend. Do not forget about the Poutine Fest.
home of the Radeau Canal.
Oh my God, I'm going to snap. The what? The Radeau Canal? The what?
UNESCO World Heritage Site, which becomes the world's largest skating rink during the winter.
Oh. The Rideau Canal? As someone who is from Kingston and now lives in Ottawa, that just made my whole brain explode. Because if you don't know, it runs from Kingston to Ottawa.
That's pretty cool. The rest of it is for my YouTube. And like I said, this is dedicated to William Delone, Marshmallow Man. And thank you very much. And there will be a video playing right after this. If it sounds like something you want, go for it. Thank you very much.
Sounds like something you want. Go for it. Lord.
Bye.
Bye. Next 3 minutes can change your life. Oh, Lord.
For too long, we've seen people chase online business dreams that end in disappointment.
I know. I've been sitting here watching on Passive do it for like 3 years now. Sucks.
Multi-level marketing, MLM, a system where 99% lose money. Drop shipping, thin margins and supplier issues, affiliate marketing, takes forever to see real results.
You're the one that had the issues. What?
And most people quit before they even start earning. Email marketing, struggles with spam and low engagement. The truth is, these business models promise freedom, but often deliver frustration.
Do you know that people have really stopped doing internet, like email marketing, like 15 years ago when all the social medias popped up? People were like, it's not working in the emails anymore. It's better to do advertising on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Now with TikTok, they had like, I just, you talk like everyone is still doing email marketing today and nobody realized that there was social media to market on. And then On Passive showed up. He's like, dude, you're like at least 20 years behind in this technology.
They demand too much time, too much money, and too many skills to succeed. And let's face it.
No, actually, all the other MLMs tell you that you don't need any skills to succeed. You don't need to know how to do sales. You don't need to know how to market. Any stay-at-home mom or army wife can do it. What do you mean? Why are you acting like all the other MLMs are out here like, you need to have a college degree and 10 years experience in order to join us? No, they all say the same shit you do. That running a small business, all right, costs money, takes time and energy and blah, blah, blah. So why do that when you can just join an MLM? No skills necessary. No education. You don't need to know anything. You can be a complete bimbo and just join.
Most of them are designed to benefit those at the top, while everyone else struggles to stay afloat. Until now.
Oh, no.
What if there was a new company? Not just any company.
Yeah, what if? What if there was? Because there still isn't. So wouldn't it be nice if there was?
An AI-powered high-tech company with a mission to uplift humanity. A company built with heart, aiming to be the correction to corruption that we've all been waiting for.
Yes, everyone's been sitting here going, I really need the correction to corruption. You've answered everyone's prayers.
Imagine a place where anyone in the world can succeed. No
Heaven? I don't know.
special skills required. No need to be a marketing expert, a coder, or a tech genius.
Yeah, no. Why would you need to know anything about technology in order to join a tech company? Yeah, why would you need to know that?
Just bring your desire to make a difference, and this company will empower you with cutting-edge AI-induced products in high demand that practically sell themselves.
Notice how they put AI in quotations? Exactly.
But here's the twist. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme.
No, it's a don't get rich at all and wait around for 7 years. I mean, you can't say that it's a get-rich-quick scheme. That's for sure. That's one thing that we cannot call it.
It's a get-rich-right opportunity.
Get rich right. It's not a get rich quick. It's get rich right. Go get a job.
A chance to fill your pockets by offering real value to the world. And when you've taken care of yourself and your family, you can start blessing others. Imagine earning unlimited commissions from products that are above market value because...
Well, wait, now it's unlimited commissions? We can't decide what the commissions are, I guess.
they're simply worth more. Products designed to solve real problems, make lives easier, and create better futures, all backed by AI innovation. Picture this, an AI company with heart that rewards honesty, hard work, and compassion.
Like, what is this AI with heart thing? You know, like, if I saw this for the first time, I'd be like, what the fuck is AI with heart? Like, I know that they're trying to get AI to learn empathy and compassion. Is that what they mean? You know, it's, again, not explained, never explained.
A business built to break free from the greed and corruption of the past. This isn't just about making money. It's about changing lives and creating a ripple effect of good. What if you could be part of that? Part of a movement where, once you've secured your future, your success becomes a blessing for others.
I'm already part of a movement that's trying to protect consumers from scams that are trying to make them work slave labor for little to no money that are legal somehow in our world. All right, I don't need another movement. I'm already in one. Right? Unlimited commissions if you sell 215 per month, right? AI with heart is cat mo.
Where your efforts uplift communities, create opportunities for those in need, and help build a better world, one empowered person at a time.
Yep.
It's not just business, it's humanity, powered by AI.
Okay.
This global business is launching to the world very soon.
Again, I cannot trust what very soon means when it's said by On Passive. According to them, that's a 7-year wait.
If you would like to be notified when we launch to the world, send an email to iwantonthelisttoday@gmail.com. We've put me on the list in the subject line.
Yeah, and then it ends. That's where it ends. Good job, Marty. Great job. Great job capturing the end of the video. You know, it told me to put something in the subject line and send you an email, but I don't know why now because it cut off at the end. Why did you do that? Lord. Greed will steal $108 million with no explanation to the members, right? Just pretends like it never happened. Does very soon mean 20 years? Right? It could. I mean, based on the history of On Passive, yes, that's exactly how long it will be. Feels like we shouldn't join. Scam Chad's like, I don't know. I'm getting a bad feeling about this one. This is a cheesier ad than any I've seen in Live Good. Oh, yeah. No, they are real cheesy. Real cheesy. So I just wanted to take a minute and talk to Marty DeGarmo about marketing in Canada. All right? Because, again, we just did Ottawa. And I'm very proud of my city. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. And this is where I am. Specifically, this is where I live. So, yay, go me. Again, it's a beautiful city. It is the 4th largest in Canada. It is a very large city. And it is beautiful. This is it here. This is what we call the Rideau Canal. And this is where you can go and visit it. It's a very nice place. My husband and I have gone several times. We've taken our daughter. I used to live like up the road from this when me and my husband first got together. It was like a 2-minute walk from my house. So, you know, it's a very beautiful place. I recommend, if you ever come to Ottawa, going and walking along Parliament, going and visiting the Byword Market, and then heading on over and seeing this heritage site, along with catching several of our museums and going down Sparks and Bank Street. And then maybe you could pop off at my house, since I live off of Bank Street. You can come say hi to me. Very, very beautiful city. I'm quite proud of it. I have only lived in Canada in the cities that have been the capitals of Canada, Kingston and now Ottawa. Let's talk about Ontario, because Marty apparently forgot it existed. And Ontario's estimated population as of July 1st, 2022 was 15.1 million. It's 38.8% of Canada's 38.9 million population. Since 2002, both Ontario's and Canada's populations have increased at an average annual rate of 1.1%. Although it makes up only 12% of the province's land area, Southern Ontario is home to approximately 94.5% of its population, and that's as of July 1st, 2021. The average cost of living per month in Ottawa is actually $3,746 Canadian for a single person who rents. This average is based on many factors, including the cost of housing, transportation, groceries, and entertainment. We do have quite a good public transportation system here in Ottawa. We keep making it better. We just got a underground subway thing, which we thought maybe we wouldn't be able to do ever. It's kind of like a via rail, more or less, but you know, it's in the ground more, and you can get around Ottawa pretty easily by bus. You know, I just got to go outside, and there's a bus going in anyway. About every 15 minutes, I can jump on one, and it's pretty cheap. And you can also get like monthly passes, yearly passes, etc. And if you happen to not make a lot of money or you're low income, they even have a pass for you that you can get that will cost you least amount monthly. So I think that's kind of cool for people that can't afford like a full pass. They do have that. So that is good. It is, of course, where Parliament is as well. So they must be treating us right here. So the average salary in Ottawa, now we're talking about the average salary in Ottawa, is $64,500, which is 18.5% higher than the Canadian average salary of $54,450. That would be a year. Again, the average salary in Ottawa, Ontario, as of January 2025, is $31.25 an hour, which does bring it up to about $65,000 per year. So you can see the national average weekly earnings in Canada hit $1,285.91 in November of 2024, making a 5% year-over-year increase. So we're awesome. We're awesome. Ottawa will be the 15th largest city in America when Canada becomes the 51st state. Ottawa-Gatineau is home to 812 export firms. So I don't know why you're like, I can't get any information about exports. It's a little weird. Which produced $8 billion worth of goods in 2023. They were responsible for 8.4% of the region's economic output. Ottawa, the capital of Canada, exports crude oil, cars, gold, refined petroleum oils and petroleum gases. These major exports represent roughly 1/3, 32.8% of Canada's overall export sales. So as you can see, we're a big chunk of Canada's overall export sales. Ottawa-Gatineau is home again to 812 export firms, which produced $8 billion worth of goods in 2023. Ontario is also a major importer of plastic products, scientific, photographic, and medical products, iron and steel, and other petroleum products and steel products. This is the Rideau Canal in the summertime, lit up at night. Again, very beautiful. We have a path along each side, and you can take this path and it will bring you all the way through Ottawa. There are people that come ride their bikes there. There's a lot of the university and college students here in Ottawa that will take the Rideau Canal to get to school and back every day on bikes or walking instead of taking buses because it is so beautiful. It is not only beautiful in the summer, but also in the winter time, because this is it in the winter, all lit up. You'll see Parliament in the background there. And again, it does get very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. And in the winter time, when the ice freezes, it is the world's largest skating rink. And people skate on it from Ottawa all the way to Kingston. And because, I mean, that's what it runs from. And as you can see, in the winter months, we even come and put food stands on the ice in several different places around the canal. And so do other cities, not just Ottawa, but other cities do this as well. And I highly recommend, if you're ever in the area, going and getting yourself a beaver tail. It is like a donut, but it is flat, quite large. All right, they're cheap, they're pretty good, and you can put all kinds of toppings on them. Everything from hazelnut Nutella to fruits to cinnamon. Like you get to pick the toppings, and it is delicious. It is very, very delicious. One of my friends was the manager at the one down by the Byward Market when we first moved in. So I gained some pounds because we used to get them for free. So Trevor and I would go down every day when we were first together, and we would go check out the Byward Market, and we would grab a beaver tail for free. Good times. This is a picture of the Rideau River, Rideau Canal, near Smith Falls, Ontario. So I just wanted to show you. Here it is, way, way, way back in the earlier 1900s. It's been here forever. It's a part of our history, our Canadian history. I think it's wonderful. It says here the Rideau Canal is a 202-kilometer long canal that links the Ottawa River at Ottawa with the St. Lawrence River at Kingston, Ontario, Canada. It was completed in 1832 and is one of the oldest continuously operated canals in North America. The canal consists of a chain of lakes, rivers, and canals linking the city of Ottawa on the Ottawa River to Kingston on Lake Ontario. It was built primarily for strategic military purposes at the time when Great Britain and the United States vied for control of the region. So just some, Canadian history that you could have included in your presentation, Marty. You could have at least looked up what the Rideau Canal actually is and learned how to say it. I'm just saying. Some other things that would have been good to include in your presentation might be the time spent on digital media per day and the number of users in Canada, since you claim to be a technology company. And it says here that the average daily screen time among Canadians is 6 hours and 18 minutes. And according to the statistics, in 2021, about 1.46 hours daily was spent on social media platforms. And we watch 3.42 hours of TV per day on average. In 2022, there were 36.9 million internet users in Canada. That means that 96.5% of Canadians are using the internet. We do a lot of online shopping in Canada, like a lot. According to Statistics Canada, in August of 2024, retail e-commerce sales, though, did decrease by 2.5% to only 3.9 billion. I know, how sad. How sad. The biggest age group for online shopping is 25 to 44-year-olds. So that's something that maybe you would want to know if you were, doing a technology company. I'm just saying. People aged 15 to 25 were the second biggest consumers. And that's according to the statistics in 2020. So again, Marty, like when you just type into Chat GPT, like, hey, can you please make me this presentation? It's not going to give you all of the amazing facts about Canada that would have been helpful to you and also the other people in On Passive. Ottawa is a major producer of naysayers. It is. But this is some stuff that, again, if you were going to put on a presentation discussing Canada, which you've done in the past, he's already done the Canadian illegal income claim for all of Canada that I reacted to. And now he's gone and done Ottawa. And there's just so much that you could have looked up and brought up that you do not do. And I don't understand why. It's like you even have to do these presentations in a lazy ass way where you just get Chat GPT to write it up for you. And then you copy and paste it into Word and then read it. And it's like, what? Like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Why wouldn't you take the time to actually learn about Ottawa and Canada and more about us being online and what we buy and what technology we use, alleged tech company, MLM? Put respect on Canada's name. I work for Labatt. I've seen a lot of ignorance of Canada and its people from those in America. It is unfortunately true. Hello, Manila. Just catching up. Was not expecting an Ottawa episode. Neither was I. Neither was I, because we were doing countries. Don't know how Ottawa got brought up. You know? Does anyone think that email traffic really works? I get at least 400 emails going to my clutter every week. That's not counting the ones that Mimecast blocks, right? I swear to God, people have not thought that it worked since the 90s. But like Marty and Ash seem to think that people are just realizing today that it's not like the good, you know? Zero mention of Rito St. McDonald's, zero research, right? There's no mention of anything important for any of his presentations on Canada. And I'm honestly, Manila, I'm not going to do the full job for him. I'll give him a little help and be like, here's some things you may want to know, but I ain't going to do the full thing for him. Let's get into digital marketing statistics for Canadians. This might be some information that people might be, I don't know, maybe you want to know. The average Canadian spends 6 hours and 18 minutes per day on digital media. Again, 93.8% of the population is using the internet. In 2022, $12.29 billion was spent on digital marketing, just here in Canada. The share of digital marketing was 68.3% of the total spend on advertising in 2022. The revenue from digital marketing was $14.17 billion in 2022. Most of the revenue, 46.2%, came from searches, followed by social media at 26.1%. again, if you're going to do social media and have ONET, this might be information you might want to know. Audio, including podcasts and streaming, grew its revenue the most by 59%. Google is the dominating search engine, which I'm sure Marty just does not want to hear. Because remember, it's a search engine, not a truth engine, according to him. With 92% of Canadians reporting they use it as their main search engine. Advertising on Facebook yielded the most revenue at 53.49% of the social media market share. But Instagram grew its traffic to external websites the most at 304.4%. So that's interesting, right? 94% of small businesses in Canada, small businesses, not MLMs, real small businesses, use social media for marketing at least once a month, and 52% do so daily. That statistic, Marty, could have helped you. And it could have been interesting to bring up in your presentation about Canada or even Ottawa, like I said, whichever one. Like, that would have been something good to bring up because you claim that your business is supposed to be helping small businesses run their businesses with social media, right? So, like, these are things that maybe you should look into. But, again, you would need a brain for that. Majority of people do not think that they can trust online advertising. A majority of Canadians don't trust it. So maybe you should try not lying in yours more, Marty, because we'll trust it even less. All right? Do a little research on the internet, Marty. Yeah, don't just use ChatGPT. Hello, Joe. Hello. It is still great for scammer trolling. Instagram and Facebook are. Yes, they are. Now, in 2020, 82% of Canadians shopped online and spent $84.4 billion. See, Marty? And you could have said what you usually do. You could have said, wow, $84.4 billion, guys. Like, imagine if we all made that instead. We could all be billionaires in this thing. All of us. With Canada alone. See? I'm doing a better presentation than you did, as you. Again, social media demographics for digital marketers. This breaks down, literally, exactly how Canadians spend their time and money on social media advertising. It also breaks down the demographics of the people who use the different social media platforms. Don't worry, I'm not going to sit here and read through all of them with you. We've read enough. I know Americans don't like to learn about the Canadas, but this, again, Marty, would have been important information and stuff that you could have included in your presentation that maybe would have been good for like, who are you doing it for? Are you doing your presentation for Canada? Or are you doing it for the people that are O-founders who aren't in Canada to learn about Canada? I can't figure it out. But either way, not knowing any of this information or including any of this in your marketing is going to make Canada see your marketing and roll their eyes. Because if you had done your research, you would have learned that Canada does not trust online marketing. We don't trust them the least out of all the countries. Canada is the most skeptical of online advertising out of all of the countries in the West here. All right? So if you're going to do a presentation for Canadians, I'm sorry, but it's going to have to be a little bit more educated. You might want to drop some of this information in it and say, yeah, you know, since this demographic uses this one the most, maybe we can bring them over to ONET. You know, like, maybe do more than just type stuff into ChatGPT and then just spit it out. You know? He's doing it for us because nobody else watches him. I felt like this one was very personal, sweet. I would like to see Mike Ellis check all those figures. Joe, thank you for being a member for 46 months. Canadians spend most of the winter indoors because it's too cold. Yeah, no, not really. We go outside. We have nice big parkas here, like the Eskimos. You know, we also do have a very big Inuit community here. But it took me like not even 15 minutes to just like look into this information. All right, 15 minutes of my time to put this slideshow that I'm putting on for you together. Probably one of my least, you know, I worked too hard on it, but that's the point. The point is for me to go, Marty, it's not that hard to find this information. Wouldn't be that hard to present it. Doesn't take much time. And look, you can even make it a prettier presentation instead of just reading a Word document. So maybe try that next time, Marty. All right. I've left it with you. You can pause the screen and you can steal the statistics from me. Maybe redo it. Because again, Canada is going to be like, what the fuck is this? This is not even the right information. This guy can't even pronounce Rideau Canal. And if you think anyone in Ottawa is going to ever, or like all of Ontario is ever going to sign up for your thing, when you can't even take a second to look into how to pronounce the word Rideau, which is very important to people in Ontario, this word, okay? You need to know how to pronounce it. They're not going to listen to you. The second that you fumbled, Rideau Canal. Like, it was like, okay, well, everyone would have just turned that off. Because I would have been like, this guy couldn't even take 2 seconds to look into what this is before he tried to market to us. Like I said, we're the biggest skeptics, so you got to put some work in. All right? And that is marketing in Canada. A lesson for Marty DeGarmo in how to properly market in Canada. Because again, that drove me nuts watching that. It really did. I was kind of like, are you kidding me right now? Like, what is this? What is this, damn it? What is this? And then there was another part of Marty's lovely streams, webinars. Are they webinars? I think he wants them to be webinars, but they're not really webinars. I think that's better. But another thing that Marty went on about was his right to make illegal income claims. Yeah, you heard that right. His right to make illegal income claims.
For raising our kids, my daughter's first boyfriend was put into a foster home. His mother got rid of him.
Whoa. Maybe I'm just triggered because I'm adopted. And I spent my first months of life in a foster home. But that was bizarre. That was a weird way of putting that. Is that how you used to talk to him about it? Did you used to say your mother got rid of you and now you're here? Because that wouldn't be how you broach the subject. Also, why are you telling us this? Why are you complaining about your family to your YouTube? That's weird. Don't do that.
We went to court and got custody of them.
Scaminars. I like it.
We started this a long time ago. Damn, this texted me. Delete Silla's tiny
You tell
digger.
Dawn she could come here anytime she
Delete Sal's tiny dinger. We're going to have some fun with that later.
wants.
There's somebody on the chat.
There's
Let's not,
always,
let's
well,
not be in.
well, knocks him down on my channel. So
Anyway, let me go look real quick. Say something.
something. I just
So
want everyone
funny.
to have a good day. Lots of snow, lots of sickness, but things in the background are gonna plow that snow away and make you feel a lot healthier. It's an amazing thing. You just
So for those that don't know, it was Joe in the chat, and I'm working on something special for Joe. So you'll get to see what he was saying in the chat. But I just want you to pay attention to what's said here.
maybe don't understand
Because then with the fun, we're not going to get serious with
it
it.
yet, but you will. As a wise man once told me last night, stop playing on TikTok and buying things and go learn something.
That's what he said.
That's what he said to me. And he broke down some history that I didn't know, that I asked him because I want to understand it more. And he actually was a teacher last night to me of teaching me about history that I didn't know about, which I found amazing and sad. But it's nice to learn different things about different cultures and different parts of the world. I think in America, we only always see one side of a lot of things. We don't really see the real truth that happens in other countries. But, he broke it down very nice. We were up till 3:30 in the morning. We were being schooled. It was a good one.
Okay.
He said, what did he say? He said, yes. I'm about to tell you the most important thing that you ever heard in your life. That's how he started out. So it was pretty good.
They don't really have a downline right now. Nobody can register. And no one's been able to register for the scam since June of 2022, which is the good news. So if you contact them, you're allegedly put on some sort of mailing list for in the future when the company launches. Now, this company started in 2018, and it's been launching soon with over 50 products ever since. So you might be on that waiting list for a while.
And someday you're going to have to watch the movie. You'll hear that story.
Anyway, I'm
So Marty's searching for Joe to delete him out of the chat. Okay? And like I said, there's going to be a video up probably tomorrow that is going to be kind of funny where we're going to rag on that a bit. But Marty's now triggered. He's pissed off and he's triggered.
Okay, but thanks, Dan. There's just a few leeches. I mean, people. Lowlifes. I mean,
Yeah, you know you made it when the lowlifes come out of the woodwork.
yeah.
You all made it.
By the way, let me say this.
Please do, Marty. Say this. Again, I have a clip of it, and I cannot wait to send it to the FTC. Please say it.
I think it's the 5,000th time. All of the numbers that I use are hypothetical. I'm using an illustration. There are some. I'm gonna say this in French. I learned this the other day. There are some dumbasses out there that take it literally, even though I keep saying it's just a illustration, so I can explain it. But of course, these people are soulless and spineless and nasty and disgusting. They always look at the negative side.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what we're doing.
But while they're following me, tell me how nasty and conniving I am. They could be having a life of their own. But
I know every day I just wake up and I just follow Marty DeGarmo around the internet. I don't do anything else. It's just my entire life is dedicated to just following Marty DeGarmo around on the internet.
I'm such a celebrity in their life.
Yep, Marty is an absolute celebrity to us. All of us here in the naysayers think that Marty is a celebrity. That's obviously why we followed him. I'd like Marty to know I'm not even subscribed to his channel.
that they're like a groupie, right?
We're the groupies. Not the O-founders who literally think of you and Chris as being the next thing closest to God other than Ash and Farah, and think that you do no wrong and that you're absolutely amazing marketing gurus. They're not the groupies, not the O-founder. We're the groupies. Now, Marty, I'm a little bit ashamed of you because you were alive in the 70s and 80s. I mean, I was born in 86. So you were around for the main time when bands had groupies. Do you think that the groupies that were hanging out with AC/DC were there because they hated their music and thought that them sharing their music was wrong? Is that what you think the groupies are?
They're there. And I want to thank them for pointing me out every day for trying to be a nice guy. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm showing everyone just how nice of a guy you are.
Okay. I'm evil. I'm taking over the world. Anyway, it's so funny. It's really funny, actually.
And we're going to have a quick commercial break. And then when we come back, I'm going to talk about just how funny it is. Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The Lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No, no, no. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS pharmacy, Rexall, Shoppers Drug Mart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you sexual endorphin spray, trademarked. We have now created the foot fetish Fantasia spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the foot fetish Fantasia spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. Yes, thank you. Now, I do want to go through this again. I think it's important that we hear what Marty says.
I took care of it. Thanks, Dan. There's just a few people.
Dehumanization, got it.
Lowlifes,
Yeah, you know you need it when the lowlifes come out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Well, surely you're not talking about us. There's no lowlifes here.
You all know.
Lowlifes are people that hang out with people that do organized crime and money laundering and steal $108 million and prey on vulnerable people. That's what I would consider a lowlife. And we don't have any of those here.
By the way, let me say this. I think it's the 5,000th time.
And you can say it 5,000 more times and it's still not going to matter. Not once.
All of the numbers that I use are hypothetical. I'm using an illustration. There are some I'm going to say this in French. I learned this the other day. There are some dumbasses out there.
You mean consumer advocates? Consumer as in public, where the advocates on behalf of the public against big corporations and scams that want to fuck over the public. That's what you mean by dumbasses, right? Just so we're on the same page.
That take it literally, even though I keep saying it's just a illustration so I can explain it. But of course, these people are soulless and spineless and nasty and disgusting. They always look at the negative side. But while they're following me, tell me how nasty and conniving I am, they could be having a life of their own. But I'm such a celebrity in their life that they're like a groupie, right? Yeah. They're there. And I want
groupies are people that don't agree with what you do and that protect the public from your illegal activity, I guess. That's what a groupie is.
I'll take it for pointing me out every day for trying to be a nice guy. Yeah, okay. I'm evil. I'm taking over the world. Anyway, it's so funny.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, you know what? I've faced accusations against me better than Ash has ever faced an accusation against him once. Just want to say. I spent the first 3 years I was on here just going back and forth with people over false shit. To the point where I gave up. But at least I faced it. I didn't just pocket $108 million and then go, I don't know what happened. Oh my God. Where'd that money go? I don't know. Just disappeared, never happened. Don't bring it up. You know, you got to take accountability.
Really funny, actually.
It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. And like Sweet says, what life do you have exactly, Marty? Do you ever leave that chair? And exactly, I would consider all of them to be Ash groupies. But here's the thing. Marty seems to think that the only reason why he can't make illegal income claims is because I have an issue with it. And he thinks that me having an issue with it is just me having an issue with it because he's the one doing it. And because it's attached to on passive. If you take a look at my channel, all the way back to 2019, I've been speaking out here on this platform against companies like this one doing illegal income claims. Even in most of my Reddit videos about MLMs, we're combating illegal income claims. I've been combating illegal income claims by MLMs on this platform since October 11th, 2019. It is not just something that I've decided Marty shouldn't be doing. It is not just me saying over here, Marty, you can't just say hypothetical before you say these things. It's not even me that makes the rules and regulations. I don't even live in the same country as you. I live in the country of Ottawa, Canada. So let's take a minute and teach Marty why exactly, once again, he cannot be making these illegal income claims. I'll explain it to you, Marty. In the United States, which is where you reside, the Federal Trade Commission, which we often call the FTC, and the Securities and Exchange Commission, which I refer to as the SEC, regulate marketing and income claims for multi-level marketing MLM companies to protect consumers from misleading practices. Who are the consumers? You are. You watching this right now. You are a consumer in the public. Okay? There are rules and regulations in place to ensure that you as a consumer are not being lied to, misled, and given false information, and that you're able to make an educated decision about the things that you join and the things that you purchase. These aren't just rules for MLMs either. They also do it for large corporations. So that, for example, Apple can't come out here and say, if you buy our new Apple phone, it will cure your cancer. And then get millions of people to go out and buy the newest Apple phone because somebody said that it would cure cancer. That's to protect you at home, watching the TV when ads come on, being on YouTube when ads pop up. And literally, there are several of us, okay, all over the world that have decided to volunteer our time. Volunteer our time and resources to ensuring that these laws are followed. That companies, such as multi-level marketing companies, scams, big corporations, cannot just break these rules and regulations. Okay? Right now, the USA would like big corporate America to run their country and not have any agencies protecting consumers and allow big corporations to be your new government. I'm hoping that the USA sees through this and stops it from happening. But for right now, these are your regulatory agencies. It is not just me sitting over here in Canada coming up with these laws and rules all on my own. Okay? As a consumer advocate, I have to know these laws. And not only in the US, but also here in Canada. I've also had to learn them in the UK. I've had to learn about them in Australia, New Zealand, etc. And now I have to learn them in other places. I had to go check them out in Hyderabad because of On Passive, which I don't mind because I like to learn. And I find this stuff very fascinating. Otherwise, I wouldn't have dedicated the last 6 years of my life to doing this. So because we exist and volunteer our time to protect the people from these things, and we try to ensure that these companies follow these laws. If they don't, we report them to these agencies. It's something that I've been doing out here for 6 years. It has nothing to do with you personally, Marty, and it doesn't even have anything to do with On Passive personally. I've done it for almost every single multi-level marketing company that I have come across since 2019. I don't think that there is one that I've covered that hasn't done some kind of illegal claim that I've had to report. I know a lot of people seem to think that we just come on here and make YouTube videos and it's like a great time and then people send us money and yay! But no. You guys don't see a lot of the behind the scenes, the hours into getting timestamps and getting clips and then sending letters out and how we have to sit there and make sure that the letters sound professional and use certain terms in order for these agencies to pay attention and etc. We have to contact lawyers, get them to go over things, make sure that they are breaking the law. A lot of work goes in behind the scenes as well. And why do we do this? Because somebody has to. Could you imagine if we all just quit? That would be awful. So let's get into the FTC regulations. They want truthful advertising. The FTC requires that all marketing claims must be truthful, substantiated, and not misleading. This include product claims and income claims. In other words, you can't claim that your AI with heart saves humanity. That is unsubstantiated, a lie, and very misleading. Income claims. If an MLM makes income claims, including earnings potential or lifestyle representations, they must provide evidence that the average participant actually achieves those results. Not that they could in future, that they are achieving them right now. Okay? For example, showing luxury cars or vacations implies high earnings, which must be typical for the majority of participants if used in marketing. What does the majority mean? Well over 95% of people are in the first rank in their MLM. And therefore, it's typically the first level and what they make. When you first join, you do your buy-in, you get your kit. What are the earnings that you can expect to make that next month? That tends to be the typical for the majority. That's what it's usually based off of. Queen of Karma, the recovering humbug, can back up everything that is discussed here, Marty. Not one single person in On Passive can back up anything claimed with a scrap of evidence. I don't know what planet you're on. Suggestion for Marty. Go country to country and read the laws regarding MLM and lifestyle income claims. Hey, I like that. That could actually be helpful. I might even take notes then, although I'll have to check his sources because he's not very good at them. Professional letter writing tip. Avoid using the term asshat. Yes, do not write the FTC and tell them this guy is being an asshat. Don't do that. Sweet is like, noted. Noted. And I appreciate all of you that help support me while we do this. Income disclosures. MLMs must provide clear and accurate income disclosures showing the average earnings of all distributors. This should be presented in a way that consumers can easily understand the real income potential. And it says all distributors, it means all the levels. So if you don't know what the levels are, and you don't know what each one's supposed to be getting for commissions and etc., you probably can't do that now, can you? No misleading statements. It is illegal. You breaking the law. It's funny because if people break the law in any other industry, it's seen as awful and bad, and they should go to jail. Yet every single day, millions of HUDs come on the internet and break the law in order to get people to join their commercial cults that are dangerous and take people's lives from them. See Scientology, see Nexium. There's people out here speaking out about Amway and everything it took from them. Go check out the Vice LuLaRoe documentary. What I'm saying is backed up. And yet people out here are like, well, they're just trying to run a business. Why are you so mad? Criminals. Criminals. Lord. Hope you never serve on a jury. So again, it's illegal to suggest that consumers are likely to achieve financial success with minimal effort, or that success is guaranteed, which again, you do quite often. You do it quite often, you know? Fraud is bad, okay? Fraud is bad, okay? Kind of hard for On Passive to give income disclosures. And this is why we should not be doing any. Like I said, if you don't know the price of your products, you don't know what a typical person is making, not what they could make, but is making, and you can't provide any of that information, it's probably an illegal income claim, which is breaking the law. And again, MLM seems to be the only place where when people break the laws several times a day, it's not frowned upon. It's so weird. I'm like, well, would you support people that broke the law by murdering people? Would you support like a big corporation if they did child labor? So then why are you not speaking out about this MLM that wants to do child labor? I don't understand. What's the difference in society? Like, what is it? If big corporate America companies like Apple or Microsoft were to get a bunch of people to work for pennies and not pay them equal wages, people would be having a heyday. But when MLMs do it, it's totally fine. It's like legal and stuff. It's like, no, it shouldn't be. That's the problem. Half the problem. I only see them as criminals too. Yeah, especially since so many of them are connected to organized crime syndicates. It's like, what are we doing out here, people? Like, what are we supporting as a society? For real, though. You know? But, Marty, you always say that the success is guaranteed, and that's not a thing. You know? Business opportunity rule. Joe says, well, if the right person died, and that's the thing. People take their lives from these all the time. All the time. People take their lives because the MLM doesn't work out. The scam that they bought into is not what it was promised. You know? And it's like, I don't understand what the difference is. Like, I don't understand why when I speak out about these crimes and these like illegal activities that cause people to take their lives and take everything from them, I'm just like, Queen, go to your little anti-MLM channel. It's like, hello? Maybe we should take this more seriously. Business opportunity rule. It's a real rule. MLMs that promote their opportunity as a business must provide a disclosure document to prospective recruits if they make earnings claims or offer a refund policy. That's right. And KCZ was an unaliving. They unalive from being scammed and buy the fair gaming and trauma from being in a cult. And that's the other thing. People don't understand the smear campaigns that come when you leave these. And the attacks on people. And people don't understand what those of us that speak out about cults deal with in terms of that. And then when you try to speak out about that, people are like, oh, well, you're just paranoid and crazy. No. Maybe you should do your research. Just go look into it, all right? They're all the same cults. Cults are all the same. Doesn't matter if it's a commercial cult, a religious cult, or etc. They're all equally as harmful to the members. The exact same manipulation tactics are done in them. The exact same harm is caused to the people that are members of these. It also doesn't matter if you were only in one for 3 months or if you were in one for 10 years. Sometimes the effect can be just as bad. And I think people need to stop gatekeeping the harm that these do. You know? Yep. KCZ is gone. Died September 27th. Is that the day he died? I know it was really recently. So, yep. Unfortunately. But again, you know, just a little MLM cult, guys. Nothing to worry about. So let's get into the SEC regulations. That was the FTC regulations. Now we're going to talk about the SEC regulations because they also have a group of regulations and you have to follow all of them. And if you are any kind of marketing guru, you would already be aware of these laws as they pertain to the marketing laws. These are the laws on how you market properly. How do you not know them? And then you're claiming that you're a marketing guru. That's suspicious. You either know them and you're choosing to ignore them on purpose and break the law on purpose and be a criminal, or you don't know them and then you're lying to everyone about just how much of a marketing guru you have been and how you've been doing marketing for 20 years. Like, it's been pretty much the same laws. I mean, sure, we've forced them to add multi-level marketing to these laws a lot. And that's the anti-MLM community that's done that, nobody else. But other than that, they haven't changed much in the last 20 years. And the thing is, guys, we're trying to make it harder for these companies to make these illegal income claims. And every once in a while, we ask you guys as our community to help us write to the legislators to ask them to change these laws. And on my channel, you can go watch videos that I've done that I then send to the Recovering Hunbot, because she's heavily in that, by the way. She does a lot of that work herself to also help change the laws. And she also has a whole bunch of videos on her channel of her making these videos begging the FTC and the SEC to regulate these things better and make it harder for these companies to be criminals and break the laws. That's like what we do on here. I know, mind-blowing, right, Marty? Crazy. And you know what, Marty? We were doing that before we ever knew who you were. So maybe it's not even about the company. Maybe it's about the purpose. As it always is with me. It's the action. It's the fact that you are doing illegal activity, breaking the law. To lie to consumers, to trick them into your cult. Because you're also not honest about the fact that these are cults. So according to the SEC, yeah, that's why, Violet, unfortunately, we had to do some digging. And unfortunately that seems to have been the case. It's just not really something that I've talked a lot about. We did talk about it back when it happened and we found out, but, you know, it sucks. It's sad. And it didn't wake any of them up. Like, they just went, oh, it's too bad that he's not going to be here anymore to get the millions of dollars that's promised to him. At least we'll still send it to his family, they say. And it's like, oh, Lord, you know? Down with the SEC, yeah, you know me. That's right. That's right. I actually did that song. So, according to the SEC, investment products. If an MLM's compensation plan involves passive income from investments, or if participants earn money from the efforts of others, example from recruitment, the SEC may classify it as a security. Now, Marty, your company on passive is in trouble because since it's a security, you have to register it. And your company did not do that. And that is one of the reasons why you're being sued. As you can see, the next one is registration requirements. Maybe if you guys and Ash knew these laws before you started your MLM, you could have avoided your lawsuit. See why it's important to know the laws while you're doing businesses and marketing? If an MLM's program is considered a security, it must be registered with the SEC. Failure to do so can result in legal action. Right, Ash Mufara? Pyramid scheme warning. The SEC warns against MLMs that rely primarily on recruitment rather than product sales. Right now on passive is just trying to recruit for future signups. There are no products and there are no sales, as they may be classified as illegal pyramid schemes. And again, the SEC has called on passive a fraudulent multi-level marketing scheme. They're treading water in shark-infested waters. That's exactly what they're doing. It's like, you've already gotten sued for $108 million from the SEC. Maybe you shouldn't keep doing illegal income claims. I don't know. Just an idea. Now, here's a very important thing that Marty and his crew need to learn. Because they seem to think that if they say that they're not an MLM, then they don't have to follow any of the laws that pertain to MLMs. Except it doesn't matter what you call it. Even if a company believes it's not an MLM, it may still need to follow FTC and SEC regulations if its business practices fall within the scope of these laws. Definition of MLM under the law might be a good thing to learn, Marty. The FTC defines multi-level marketing, MLM, as a business model where participants earn income through the sales of products and services and by recruiting others who do the same. Even if a company avoids the term MLM, it is legally considered one if it meets these criteria. Compensation is tied to sales made by recruits, as in, do you have a downline and an upline? Probably MLM. Participants earn commissions from the recruitment of others. So if you recruit someone on your downline and then you're supposed to make a percentage of commission off of their sales as well, yeah, guess what? That's earning a commission from the recruitment of others. The FTC and SEC look at the actual business practices, not what the company calls themselves. It does not give a fuck if you don't identify as an MLM company. It doesn't care that you want to call yourself a real small business, or if you want to call yourself affiliate marketing, network marketing, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't care. You still have to follow these laws. You can't just be like, oh, well, we're not an MLM, and therefore, since we've decided that we're just our own class of businesses that we just invented right now, we don't have to follow any of the rules, laws, or regulations. Isn't that great? Like, it doesn't work like that. If a company compensates participants for recruiting others, it is treated as an MLM under the law, regardless of branding or terminology. Calling it a direct selling opportunity, affiliate program, or network marketing does not exempt it from MLM regulations, directly from their websites, by the way. Income claims and marketing practices. Even non-MLM companies are subject to FTC regulations on income claims. Any business making income claims, even if it's not explicitly MLM, must provide substantiation for those claims. That includes large corporate businesses, and it includes your small business. Any businesses that make income claims have to follow the laws around income claims, you know? So, for example, if a company says our top affiliates earn 6 figures, they must prove that this is the typical earnings and provide clear disclosures about average earnings. No matter what, they have to say this is the typical that people make, and here's our income disclosure showing all the average earnings. Even if they're not MLM. Securities regulations and passive income. If a company offers passive income or earnings based on the work of others, it may fall under SEC jurisdiction as an investment contract, even if it does not identify as an MLM. So that was the FTC. Now here the SEC is also saying, yeah, we also don't care what we call it. Example, if participants earn commissions from downline sales or investments without actively selling a product, it would be considered a security and require SEC registration, which is, again, what they found out. Hello, crypto Ponzi scheme adventure. I hope you're having a great day. We are just sharing the scheme. Right? Granted, the 6 figures could include a decimal point, but still, exactly. It doesn't even have to be like large numbers given. Even if you say you can make $1, technically then you still have to prove, okay, now here's the typical person making $1. And here's my income disclosure statement. These are part of the laws. You have to provide that. On Passive LLC has already been found to be a fraudulent multi-level marketing scheme as per the SEC litigation. So you'd think they'd want to follow the law, you know? Just in case you don't believe me, Marty, I have a couple of cases here that I want you to look at, all right? Burn Lounge, FTC versus Burn Lounge, Inc. All right, now Burn Lounge argued that it was actually a music company, but it was deemed to be an MLM because participants earn income from recruiting others. It got in big trouble, okay? The Vema case, FTC versus Vema Nutrition Company. Vema marketed itself as an affiliate marketing company. They also were like, we're not MLM, we're affiliate marketing. We're just an affiliate program. But it was found to operate as an illegal pyramid scheme because compensation was primarily recruitment based. Which again, automatically makes it a pyramid scheme. In New Zealand, our law states or reward. Awesome. Even if you're a commission-based sales rep for a car lot or phone company. Exactly. You may earn more or a lot less or even zero. I mean, that should be included, especially non-passives. And no, the useless single-page OES does not count as a product. No, it doesn't. The funny thing is it actually has to be a product that's for sale. So they've technically never had a product that distributors could sell to the public. By being for sale, it's also not a product that only the distributors buy. So even a starter kit wouldn't necessarily count as a product here. It would have to be a product that is able to be sold to the public consumers. So somebody off the street has to be able to reach out to a hun and be like, hey, I want to buy this, and then be able to buy it in order for it to be considered an actual product under these laws. And that's the other thing that they don't seem to understand. You know? That's what a starter kit is. A marketing kit, pretty much. The regulations governing MLM marketing and income claims in the U.S. come from several key laws and acts enforced by the Federal Trade Commission, FTC, and the Securities and Exchange Commission, the SEC. It is not just something that I over here sat up and made up all on my own. Me and the recovering Hunbot did not have a meeting one day and say, what are we going to make on passive follow in terms of like rules and laws for how they market? And what will we yell at them for if they do these things? That never happened. It's literally just the law in your country. Laws and acts enforced by the Federal Trade Commission. Let's get into the specific ones. So, the acts that you might want to learn, Marty DeGarmo, is the Federal Trade Commission Act. You should probably just know the whole thing. But Section 5. This section prohibits unfair or deceptive acts or practices in commerce. You'll notice it doesn't say just in MLMs, it says in commerce. MLM companies must ensure that all marketing, including income claims and product representations, are truthful and not misleading. Truthful means, again, that you have evidence to back up this claim. Like when I say that the SEC is suing Ash Mufareh for $108 million, and then I go, well, you know, if you want to read up on that, then you can just look at the SEC litigation, and then I, you know, drop it in my chat. That's an example of having the proof to back up my claim. I'm not just making up that that's happening. There's a whole court document you can go read on it. However, people in on-passive seem to be under the impression that the SEC and FTC work for myself and the recovering Hunbot. Yeah, no, they're not the USA governing agencies They're just some annoying people that work for myself and the recovering Hunbot who are trying to stop their business from launching because we don't want them to save all of humanity. And it's like, no, they're actual governing agencies that are protecting consumers. You should be thankful for them. Especially if, according to you, you were ripped off so many times in the past. Would have been worse if it wasn't for these places. Hello, Sherry. Good to see you. But they seem to think that, like, all of this is, like, just me and the recovering Hunbot making up things. It's like, no, I don't think you understand. Like, it's like they're law enforcement, but for businesses. Okay? We also can't send them information and have them just look at what we send them and then start a case. They seem to think that we started the SEC case with On Passive and that it's all just made up stuff that we sent the SEC. And it's like, no, sweetie, they do their own investigation too. So the FTC and the SEC run by your government to protect the consumers. Thank you for the $3.49 super sticker, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. If you want to go and watch The Vibe get taken down, which I've covered on my channel, you can go and subscribe to watch him take down Vibe. I think Marty thinks he's safe because there isn't any company that exists right now, so he's like a fiction writer. Exactly, and that's not the case. That's not the case. And the thing is, On Passive LLC, run by Ash Mufara in the USA, still exists. It's there. It exists. It's registered. It's registered as an LLC still. So unless Ash shuts that down and then scraps the whole scam and Marty stops promoting it, it still exists. Nothing they can do about it, you know? But again, any earning claims must be substantiated with evidence that the typical participant can reasonably expect to achieve those results. The typical person, not the top 1%. So, for example, if an MLM representative claims that participants can make $10,000 per month, they must have proof that the average participant actually earns that amount. Right? Actually makes that much. They can't just say that. And it can't be the 1% that's making that amount. It has to be the average participant. There's also the business opportunity rule. 16 CFR Part 437. This rule requires sellers of business opportunities to provide specific disclosures to potential recruits if they make earnings claims. If an MLM advertises its opportunity as a business with income potential, they must provide a disclosure document detailing earnings claims and the basis for those claims and the number and percentage of participants who achieved the stated earnings, which again, you cannot provide. Therefore, you probably just shut the fuck up. Just stop talking. Stop doing the claims at all. You know? Income disclosure statement of On Passive would be short and sweet. Yeah, a typical person in this company is making $0. We do not have any products to sell at the moment. This is completely hypothetical and is talking about the hopeful future earnings. Then you would have to have a chart and you would have to be like early bird founders. And then it would have to show $0 for the last year made. And then you would have to share that as a document, a PDF file in your description every single time that you did the income claim. And you would also have to read it out on your screen either before or after you read the claim. That would be the only way to make this somewhat legal. And even then it's iffy. even then, it's iffy because there is no money being made here and there's no products being sold. So by definition, it's automatically considered a pyramid scheme. No products being sold, pyramid scheme. If On Passive falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, would there be a 5-hour webinar about it? Asking the tough questions. There probably would be. And then Ash would show up to be like, there was no fall. Wouldn't be able to get the link to this article. This is going to be useful. I've never seen it. It's kind of a document that I did up myself, going through the laws and regulations that you can find on the SEC and the FTC websites that talk about these specific laws. They're listed on their websites so that people can go and read them and learn them. So it would be ftc.gov and sec.gov. And then you can go read all of the laws and regulations on what businesses are supposed to be doing when they're marketing to the public. Definitely something to know about if we are fighting this fight, Danny. So I highly recommend going and learning, because a lot of the MLMs that you're going to be covering are probably going to be from the USA. So it's really good to really know their laws. Because if their headquartered office is in the US, then those are the laws that they're expected to run. If the headquarters, like, they're still expected to follow the laws of other countries when they're promoting there, but they're for sure supposed to follow the laws of the country in which their main branch is located. And in On Passive's case, it is located in Orlando, Florida. It's a P.O. box, and then it's out of Ash's home office. So because of that, they have to follow these USA laws, you know? If you want, though, Danny, I could probably just send you my PDF if you want it. Give me some time, I'll make one up for you. So, again, you have to provide the number and percentage of the participants who achieve the stated earnings. So again, in On Passive, it would be like 100% achieve $0. Which again, still iffy. So for example, if an MLM says you can earn 6-figure income, they must back this up with data showing what percentage of participants actually earn 6 figures. And then when they do provide that information, hopefully it is the majority of people that are making 6 figures. Otherwise, even then it can be iffy, right? Because it has to be the typical earnings, not just the top earnings. And that's where a lot of MLMs kind of fuck this up too. The laws and acts enforced by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Now, that was the FTC. Now we're doing specifically the SEC. So that's the Securities Act of 1933, which I have brought up on my channel many, many times. So this act requires companies to register securities, investment products, with the SEC and provide full disclosure to investors. Who are the investors? You are. The public, the consumers, the people who they want to sign up. You know? Scam Chan says, there are some horrible income disclosures out there. There is. There is. Right? Just doing a disclosure does not then mean that you can make these claims. It's a very specific way you have to do it. And then you have to share it every time, right? So if an MLM's compensation structure involves passive income, investments, or earnings based on the efforts of others, like recruitment commissions, it may be classified as a security. In such cases, the MLM must register the opportunity as a security and comply with SEC regulations. So, for example, an MLM that promises returns from investments made by downline members could be considered a security, right? Hello, Jerry Lee Lewis DeGarmo. I hope you're having a good day. What if Marty said once upon a time? Well, it'd be more fun, that's for sure. At least then I'd feel like he was reading us a fairy tale. There's also the Securities Exchange Act of 1934. And this act regulates the trading of securities and enforces rules against fraud and insider trading. Everyone in the world should be against fraud and insider trading. So this is the law that regulates that. And how does this apply to MLMs? Well, MLMs involved in selling securities, example, passive investment opportunities, must follow strict anti-fraud rules. And this is, again, to prevent fraud from being done. If an MLM promises passive returns without any actual product sales, it could be seen as an investment contract falling under SEC regulation, right? And since they don't really have a product, that's why they fall under the SEC regulation. Hence, that's why it's the SEC going after them right now for this exact thing, not registering properly. So what about the pyramid scheme laws, though? Well, there's anti-pyramid scheme laws as well that you might want to learn. You know, you might want to learn them, Marty. While no federal law specifically mentions pyramid schemes, they are prosecuted under the above laws because they are considered inherently deceptive. So the laws we just went through, okay, they also pertain to the pyramid schemes. And if those aren't following those laws, which most of them don't, then they go, oh, well, yeah, you're an obvious pyramid scheme. And then there's also this stuff. So the FTC guidelines on pyramid schemes is that the FTC defines illegal pyramid schemes as programs that compensate participants primarily for recruiting others rather than for the sale of real products to end users. Therefore, the FTC would consider OnPassive to be a pyramid scheme right now. So landmark cases like the FTC versus Burn Lounge, Inc., and the FTC versus Herbalife, which I have covered on my channel, have established that compensation primarily from recruitment is illegal. Have a good one, Kens. Thanks for stopping by. So again, Herbalife and Burn Lounge, they were found to be doing compensation primarily from recruitment. And it is illegal to do that. Sounds like insider trading when they tell people to build downlines and pre-launch. Exactly. I'm pretty sure that Marty does not know what a security is and isn't bothered to find out, right? Right? Like, he just doesn't even care. And it's like, well, if you don't care enough about your business to learn the laws and regulations for how you can legally run your business, I highly doubt that you're going to care about anyone in that business underneath you. I'm just saying. Marty DeGarmo, a prominent promoter of OnPassive, has made various income claims regarding the financial benefits of participating in the company. These claims may violate regulations set forth by the Federal Trade Commission and the Securities and Exchange Commission in the following ways. Listen up, Marty. Get your listening ears on. Unsubstantiated income claims. DeGarmo has produced content such as OnPassive, How Will People Make Money?, where he discusses potential earnings for participants. Since these claims lack concrete evidence demonstrating that the average participant achieves the stated income levels, they may be considered misleading. Right? Violating FTC guidelines that require all income representations to be truthful and substantiated. You know? Does anyone know the New Jersey age of consent? No. No. And I do know that when Marty and Dawn got together, she was underage. And he was overage. She was a minor. It is not cool. But there's nothing that I can do about it now. And I do not support it. All right? And I don't support it, but I don't know if there's anything that can be done about it now. So that might just be something that you got to just kind of, I don't know, throw it in the back of your mind, I guess you could say. You know? Have you used Herbalife as an example? Can you think of one product that comes to mind when you hear the word Herbalife? I know I can't. Well, I can, but it's because I've covered them several times. It's just all about MLM recruitment and selling the dream. Aren't they all? Aren't they all? And then usually when they do make it about the product, then it's like illegal medical claims or somehow illegal claims about the product. You know, even these guys with their AI with heart that will help save all of humanity. It's like, that doesn't exist. Promotion of potential pyramid scheme. The SEC has charged On Passive and its founder, Ashraf Mufara, with operating a fraudulent multi-level marketing scheme. DeGarmo's promotion of On Passive, especially if emphasizing recruitment over product sales, could be seen as endorsing a pyramid scheme. Such schemes are illegal under both FTC and SEC regulations, as they focus on compensation from recruitment rather than legitimate product sales. A lack of proper disclosures, of course. You know? Oh no, the Latino community in my area is heavily involved in Herbalife, right? There are nutrition shops. Oh God, yeah, them and their nutrition shops. Jesus Christ. Oh, so annoying. It's too bad. They prey on all kinds of different communities. It sucks. So in his promotional materials, Marty may not provide adequate disclosures about the typical earnings of On Passive participants. Okay? There's not one example of what a typical person in On Passive could be expected to make this month. If they joined right now, because they can't join, they can't make any money. There's nothing to sell, you know, but still. FTC regulations mandate clear and conspicuous disclosures when making income claims, ensuring potential recruits understand the realistic income potential and associated risks. Without giving that information to the consumer, you are not a transparent or ethical company. And this is why every single time that Ash Mufara and On Passive call themselves transparent and ethical, the recovering Humba and I have an aneurysm. Because it is like, no, you don't do the things that would make you an ethical or transparent company at all. You do the opposite. Failure to include such disclosures are deemed deceptive. I will definitely come after you and say that you are doing deceptive business practices. And you are not allowing the consumer to make an informed and educated decision about joining this thing or buying these products. Therefore, not transparent. Marty seems to think that if he just like throws in the phrase, this is hypothetical, that it covers him in some way. But that doesn't at all meet the FTC standards. He thinks that he's so good with it that he goes, oh, these stupid dumbasses who seem to take me so seriously. You mean the FTC and the SEC? Is that who you're referring to when you're insulting them? Calling them dumbasses? It surely isn't me, right? Because I'm not the one that made these laws and these rules. That they did. I just agree with them. Help them enforce them. So let me explain to you, Marty, why you just going, this is hypothetical, or these numbers are just made up, or whatever else you think that you can just throw in there before you continue on and do illegal income claims. Let me explain it to you and why it doesn't meet the FTC standards. It's inconsistent. Saying it sporadically doesn't make the rest of the claims any less misleading. Marty does not state this every time he makes these claims, and he seems to think he can continue to make claims without a proper disclaimer as long as he states this inconsistently. It's vague. Hypothetical doesn't explain that the majority of participants are likely losing money or making little to no profit. Marty fails to mention there are no products to sell and how difficult it would be for an O founder to get over 3,000 people in their downline monthly, which is what you would need in order to make anything in this. It lacks context. The FTC requires a clear and prominent disclaimer explaining typical earnings, not just a throwaway line. And not just one liner before your video saying, these are all hypothetical. These don't count. We're just having fun with the numbers. We're just playing with the calculator. None of that counts. They're all throwaway lines. Marty also fails to state that the income is dependent on several factors, including O founders' hard work and the time they put into this business. And it's not like there aren't over 18 million MLMs out here with their own income disclosure statements that you could go and see an example of to get an idea of what is expected of you. But again, Marty doesn't know how to research. Marketing guru. According to the FTC, income claims must include a disclaimer that clearly states the average earnings of all participants is as prominent as the income claim itself. In other words, no fine print or quick mentions. All right? It has to be clear with no funny business. Completely transparent. Provides realistic context to avoid creating false expectations. It is illegal for you to create false expectations of your business, which is something that you've all been doing nonstop since 2018. People seem to think that by joining on passive, they're going to be millionaires. All they have to do is sell a few O Connect, and then the rest will just make them all millionaires and save all of humanity. That is a false expectation. You have to make sure that they don't have false expectations going into this. And the funny thing is, any real company that's ethical that does sales will tell you it's actually better for your sales team if they don't sell things using false expectations. Because customers that come into something with false expectations leave disappointed. And as a business, you don't want customers coming in and expecting something that you can't deliver. In fact, if you actually want a sales tip from someone that worked in sales for like 5 years, just doing calls and going door to door with different companies selling things, it's actually better if you give them expectations a little bit lower than what you can actually do for them. And that way, when you do the service or provide the product and it's more than what they were expecting, then they actually leave your business happy. And they feel like they got more than what they bargained for. And that's way better for business. Those are the customers that are going to return again and again and again. Not the people that had these false expectations and left disappointed. There's a little sales 101 lesson for you. Literally, one of the things that you will learn the first day in training in a sales job that apparently these people in MLMs never fucking learned somehow. But they all claim to be sales and marketing gurus. So maybe try doing that. It might be better to do expectations, a little lower, like I said. So without you providing that realistic context to avoid creating the false expectations, People are being misled. Plain and simple. You lying. Misleading income claims aren't just unethical. They actually destroy people's lives. People join MLMs like on Passive, believing that they'll achieve financial freedom, only to lose money, time, which they can never get back, and their trust in people and in the public, which is something that I don't think people really think of. But I know it fucked with my trust, made me more skeptical of everything and everyone. When I left MLMs, I was like, I can't believe anyone. People lie about being your best friend, and then you leave a cult, and then all of a sudden, you're shafted and they're attacking you, calling you names all over your Facebook, telling you that now you'll never amount to anything. When yesterday, you were on top of the world with them. What the hell is this? And that can take years for somebody to get back. Marty DeGarmo and others in On Passive have a responsibility to the public and to the consumers and to the O founders in On Passive to be transparent and honest, especially when their words can influence life-changing decisions. You are just expecting people to come in this thing to sell some products and make some money. You want people to come in this thing and then have an entire lifestyle change, like all of the MLMs do, which is what makes them commercial cults instead of just small businesses. When you join these things, you're expected to change what you do every day, what you believe in. Your entire life is supposed to be all about the MLM first. So it's not just like, oh, come in and have some fun over here. Woo! No, they're life-changing decisions that your words can influence. And if you're not going to take influencing other people seriously and take that and have some care in how you do it, in my opinion, you then do not have the right to try to influence anyone. Sit it the fuck out. We don't want people who are unethical liars and criminals out here influencing our youth. You can fuck right off. All right? We want honest, ethical people that the people today can look up to and admire because they're honest people, because they don't break the law, and because they're not criminals. That's who we want influencing people on the internet. Not people like you. All right? You don't have the right to the influence that you have gained on this platform. If you are not going to be transparent and honest with your audience and with the members of your group, log the fuck off. It's a privilege to be on here, apparently. All right? And that, Marty, is why you need to stop making illegal income claims, why it's not funny, and why it's not just something that myself and the recovering Hunbot are just over here like telling you that you should be doing. Okay, it's actually serious. You won't harm me with them. You're not going to harm my community with them. We kind of like laughing at you when you do them. People like it when I do these presentations and break down the law for you. It's not me you're hurting. It's the members of your cult, your O founders, your family. That's who you're hurting with them. So if you don't care that you're hurting them right now by making these illegal income claims, why the fuck would I believe that in future you're going to save them? You're going to help them? You're going to do something for them, are you? Yeah, and all of you are going to get together and save all of us and all of humanity? Why would I believe that? You don't even give a fuck about these people. You call them your family. Well, you shush your grandkid, too. It's like, maybe we don't want to be Marty's family. Apparently doesn't treat them very well. You know? That's why. Marty, all right? Honestly, me and the recovering Hunbot could be like, all right, fuck, go to town. Make as many illegal income claims as you want, and we could start ignoring them. And we won't be affected. I mean, I'll roll my eyes a few times when I see you making them towards vulnerable people. And I'm sure she'll also go scream into a pillow when she sees them. But other than that, you're really not affecting us. The people whose lives you're ruining are these people that you claim to care about in your early bird founders group. So maybe put on your big boy pants and actually give a fuck about them then. Prove to me that you care about these people by no longer doing this shit to them. Prove that to me. Show me that you're a real man and that you're not out here trying to hurt people and lie to them and mislead them by stopping making these claims. Otherwise, me and the people in my community are going to have to continue on believing that you don't give a fuck about any of them. And you just see them all as dollar signs. That's what you can do in future. Thank you for coming to my lovely little TED Talk. I just really wanted to break that down for you, Marty, because you don't seem to get it. Because then today, and it's not like I haven't broken this down for you before in different words. I've now given you like 5 different presentations, Marty, explaining to you why you should not be making these illegal income claims. And every single time I've done it, I have given you different reasons. You don't have an excuse to make them anymore. At this point, I'm going to have to think that you know the laws and regulations. You realize that by making these claims, you're harming all the O founders, and you choose to continue them anyway. Like I said, and you're just like, fuck the O founders. Yeah, fuck. I'm going to lie to all these motherfuckers every day. Yeah. And that's like your attitude. That's what I'm going to have to continue thinking. You know? Plus, what example are you setting for your grandkids, teaching them to be a grifter from your young lounger? What the fuck? Yeah, don't do that. Apparently, I'm teaching my daughter how to be a podcaster because she and her class did a podcast presentation for her school. And the teacher was like, she was the only one that would talk into the microphone. So she researched the whole thing herself, did the whole presentation by herself. And I was sitting over here kind of laughing to myself like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, she knows what podcast stuff is. So yeah, you're constantly teaching your kids. Be careful. Marty's going to get ugly about this. Well, it's not like he isn't already ugly. So now let's see what he had to say today.
We were raising our kids.
Oh, whoops, that wasn't the clip. That was the wrong clip. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. There it is.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Yes, it is. Here we are. Yes, we are. 19 degrees in New Jersey. Yes, it's cold.
Same here.
Is it 19?
Yeah.
Same
When are you guys going to get on the right metric system?
mother. Yeah.
Right on the boomy there.
Anyway, we're going to have a streamlined type of live today because Mr. Johnson's got to go.
Oh my God. Like, I honestly, I wish that I could like play it for you. It was the cutest fucking thing. She did a whole presentation on push and pull. So they're learning about force and oh man, it was adorable. There's like 5 minutes of it. And I was like, you did this? Like, good for you, girl.
Pat's
so you can be doing presentations like I put them on for you guys.
You're such a dink.
No, anyway, yeah, he's got to get teeth. Anyway, I'm going to let him go first, and then we're going to Cyprus. Go ahead, Chris.
Hi, good morning, you jackass. I love you. I love all of you. Welcome, TikTok, if you're watching. We love you, too. Today's birthdays.
And I was like, wait, now they're streaming on TikTok? Lord. Really do. Sometimes I really wish that Trump actually did take away TikTok like he was going to. But then instead he decided to pretend he was bringing it back for everyone.
First off, I got to get this guy out of the way. He's this guy that he's a fun guy. He's crazy. He's from India, lives in Canada. Gershman Dylan, today is his 95th birthday. Holy cow, does he look good for 95? Happy birthday, Gershman Dylan, my brother.
Happy birthday to Goosebender Dylan.
Both of us. And everyone.
Remember, he told everyone that On Passive was launching in 6 months. Because when it doesn't launch in 6 months, I'm going to show up with the Gershbender and be like, hello.
What else? You're going to get blow him up all day long, guys. Don't let him get a break.
Blow up Ghostbender, guys. Happy birthday is more than he can handle.
Yeah.
That was an interesting joke, too, about anyway.
Like you do us.
Like you do us.
Stefan Richard Sarensen, happy birthday. Blow him up. Mary Karen Brady, happy birthday. Tom Olson.
Yeah, blow him up.
Barbara Ann Johnson.
Blow him up like 9/11. Woo!
And Robert Grattan, happy birthday, guys. Blow him up. Make him feel good. Excuse me. Today's prayers, we got a couple new ones. Actually got a really nice call from Diane Lennon, formerly known as Babyface Grandma, as Marty calls her. Really nice conversation. I'm going to add her to the prayers. She's got some things she's got to go through. And she also informed me of a couple other things. But Diane, it was great hearing your voice. Great seeing your face because we did a FaceTime. So we're healing prayers for you. Amber Grace, healing prayers for you. Jean and Jason Murr, happy birthday to you. Mirthlin Butler, not happy birthday. Happy healing for you. Mirthlin Butler, we're praying for you. Jennifer Dickinson, Megan Mitchell, Cindy Hopkins.
We'll be like, wait, how many birthdays are there today? But there's probably a lot. And we've actually joked in the past about like what's going to happen because they want to sign up the whole world. Like, are we going to do 5 hours of birthdays every day where we wish like 3,000 people happy birthday today?
It's Tanya Hennard,
Like,
Grace Tamajon, Gina Leva, cousins Amy and Jean. And Jean did a real nice thing yesterday. If you didn't see on her Facebook, they found a baby eagle, pretty much frozen. I think it was in her yard. And Jean was on the prayer group saying, oh, please pray, pray, pray. And they saved a little bugger. A beautiful
What was it?
An eagle, bald eagle, baby.
Who did?
Gina Leavitt was in her back. If you went to her Facebook, you'll see all the pictures. Really, really cool.
Oh, wow.
So way to go. Hold on.
Elderly obese white males who are tech illiterate have been chosen by God to disrupt the industry forever. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that's the story they're going with.
Gene, thank you very much. I love birds.
Oh. I am a bird fanatic. I love birds.
Really, really, really pretty bird.
We know.
Just a baby. Oh. Minnow's sister, Marzi, and her husband, Gene, and Minnow, we're going to throw
I'm married, but, you know,
healing.
maybe if I
Ralph's
wasn't.
sister, Jeanette, and Norelli for healing. William DeLauren for some healing. Stacy Mackus, Richard.
See, this bothers me because it's like, again, with the healing stuff. And it's the same thing as the birthdays. Like, everybody is hurting in this thing, especially now that they've been waiting 7 years to get paid. Like, you have to think people join this, let's say in 2019, because I feel like most people that are in it today seem to have joined like in 2019. That seems to have been like the main year they joined. Yeah, these guys joined in 2018, and there's a bunch of them that did. But let's just say, like, on average, most of them joined like between 2019 and 2020 that are like sitting here in these webinars today. So they've been waiting for at least like 5 years sitting here. And when they joined at that time, they were experiencing hardships, which is what led them here. The thing about MLMs is that they often prey on people who are in vulnerable situations and experiencing some kind of hard time, usually with finances or something else big in their life. And they go, oh my God, I need some extra help. And they end up turning to the MLM or even the religious cult to get that help, right? So there's something really evil, you know, since Marty said he was evil, I'd have to agree. there is something evil about then finding people like that, promising them that you're going to help them, and then making them wait around for this long. Like now, the situation that they're in is far worse than it was 5 years ago. I hope not, but for the most part, like, you know, they haven't been doing much to change their situation. And the reason why is because this thing has told them all you have to do is be here. So it also takes them away from other things that they could be doing in this moment and over the past 5 years to better their situation. And that's what this thing takes from people, that it can never give back. And that no amount of money, I think, could help with. And definitely not the amount of money that you'd be making in this in future. So what do? They pray for them. And every fucking stream they do, we spend 10 to 15 minutes just going over praying for people. And it's like putting on a show of all the struggles of the people in the MLM. And it's just sickening. It's gross. Marty. Aw, baby eagle. Also Marty. Shut up, you stupid effing bird. I'm scamming here. Right? He does shush his bird just like he shushes his grandchild. They exploit pain points. And that's the thing. It's like they're not even bringing up these hardships and doing these prayers because they actually care about these people and what they're going through. It's just this display of, look at me, I really care. So now I'm going to sit here and tell everyone to pray for you. Yeah, guys, join our thing. See how much we care about people? And just a lot of emotional manipulation, right? It's for emotional manipulation, not because they actually give a fuck. And it just makes it more gross.
Stacy's back pain, Neil Cope's wife Pam, AI Francine, Angie Lynn's son Tyler, Lanu Sahal and her family, Dixie Crabtree, her brother Darren, Fat Mata, we're praying for healing for you, Harold Fox, Mark Olson, Ruthie Pace, we love you, Ruth, praying for you also, Ruth, Dave Rosleski, praying for you, Pat Parent, we'll do some special prayers for Pat today. You haven't seen Pat around, she's paying attention. She's going through a lot right now. She needs a lot of prayers for healing and comfort and strength. And then shoot her a message here and there. She would probably love that. So, Pat, we're praying for you. Red and Jane's mothers, we're praying for you.
Now, when I'm going through a lot, I really like it when everyone pesters me. That's great fun.
Chloe and Julie, we're praying for both of you. Seeds Academy, P&G, Ash, Mafara, Marty, and myself. And my son's doing a lot better. And, of course, my grandson, he's sick. But say a lot of prayers for Ash today. Doing some.
Did you seriously just say, and of course my grandson, he's sick, but whatever, and then tell people to pray for Ash? Like you care more about us praying for Ash than your own grandson who's sick? And my grandson's sick, but whatever. We need everyone to pray for Ash. Like, you need to pull yourself away from this thing for a bit, Chris, and really look inside yourself. Because your priorities are completely fucked up right now in this.
Good things today. And he needs a lot of prayers. Every day he needs a lot of prayers for everything he goes through. So keep those prayers up for everyone.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really hard on him, you know, the $108 million he's been spending. Poor guy. Definitely pray for him. He's sitting in his home office in his underwear, eating hot Cheetos, laughing about how he doesn't have to do anything because these guys do it all for him now. Pray for him. He's going through some rough times. He's losing his hair. They're drawing it on, giving him Elvis hair in all his pictures. Because even they're like, yeah, this motherfucker's going bald.
Throw a little extra one in there for Pat Parent and Ash Mafar and his teams. Fighting cancer, we got Dane and Darius.
Well, it says, Chris, please pray for me. In the middle of the night, I shook my pillow and knocked a very heavy pointed perfume bottle off the shelf. and it hit my head and cut me. And I bled for 2 minutes. It was awful.
It's Robin Noble. Robin Noble.
If that actually happened, I hope you're okay, Violet.
And her sister are also pretty sick with COVID, the flu, you name it, she's got it. I think Simone just texted us a little bit ago saying that she's doing better, but Robin's still pretty sick. So let's keep Robin going in those prayers.
Yeah, I'm not used to not being able to talk to her every day.
Yeah, she's been real quiet, so I know that she's sick. So
Robin has? Robin restreams all of your lives on her channel as you go live. Is that being quiet? You mean she just hasn't come on and spoken?
Eileen Geek, Mr. Jean Chang.
Like, Robin's ill with cancer. Maybe she's not chemo and radiation takes a lot out of you. All right. I barely want to come on here and talk every single day. I could imagine having cancer and definitely not wanting to come on here and talk. You know? But she does still upload every single one of your streams, like the day that you do them. Okay, sure. She's real quiet.
Yang, Janet and Jarrett Muller, Mary and Oliver Aguilar, David Switzer, Joyce and Melvin. We're all praying for you to beat this lousy thing they call cancer. Keep up those prayers. I don't have much words of wisdom today
because the prayers have beat all the other cancers that people have been praying about, right?
I gotta go get my teeth cleaned, and I can't stand going to the dentist. But
you can't stand going to the dentist. You can't stand going to the obstetrician. You can't stand going to the doctor. I'm worried that you're not going to be with us for much longer.
I got to do it, but I'm very.
It did actually happen. I'm very dramatic when I fluff my pillows. Oh, Violet, I hope you're okay.
Very thankful for where we're at today. Seen some posts today. I wasn't crazy about, but
read the note. I didn't think it was a bald eagle.
Oh, it's a red-tailed hawk. I thought you said it was an eagle, Gene. Hold on. Red-tailed hawk.
A red-tailed hawk, kitty hawk, not an eagle. But we were not sure at first. What? Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
I love them.
It's really a pretty bird. So keep it up. Do nice things like Gene did.
But see, this is the problem. If you are doing nice things to do nice things, then you don't deserve praise for it, or you're not expecting praise for it, I should say. People that do nice things genuinely just to do them don't then go post about them on social media and say, please, can you please pat me on the back for doing this one nice thing? Aren't I so nice? We found this baby hawk and we're saving it. Look at how nice I am. And then it wouldn't be used in a pyramid scheme. Like, just the fact that you guys are bringing it up now in your pyramid scheme to try to use it to legitimize your pyramid scheme in some way or another, you just made it so that now it's no longer a nice thing. Now it's being used as a manipulation tactic, which, in my opinion, is not a nice thing. So good job.
Whether it's an animal or a human.
Way to take away from Gina Leva's deed.
Get your animals in the house. It is cold out there. Don't leave them out all night. Just stay positive. I could guarantee.
Damn, you know what? I was going to leave my dog out all night and let him freeze. But then Chris Johnson reminded me that it was cold outside and I should bring him in. I don't have a dog. Don't worry. Said no one ever.
Do you this? That I'm not going nowhere. Marty DeGarmo's not going nowhere. And we're here every day to tell you why you shouldn't go anywhere.
Exactly. That's all this is now. Is the two of you coming on here and going, please don't leave. Please, please, please don't leave. Hey, look over here. Here's a reason why you shouldn't leave. Oh no, are you thinking of leaving? Please don't leave. Look over here now. Here's another reason why you shouldn't leave. Here's an illegal income claim. Hopefully it helps you stay. Please don't run away from our scam. That's all it is. Every day on repeat.
Stay positive. Listen, no matter what you're doing, how you think, you're in it. It doesn't matter. You're in it. Whether you're just sitting in the bleachers or just kind of watching, that is perfect for me, because when it happens,
Yeah, look at that, guys. We're all in it. Says all you gotta do is watch it, and then you're in it.
everyone, and I mean everyone, even the negatories, are going to come flooding back to what this company has to offer and what it's going to do. So
We're gonna apparently join. Chris Johnson is very sure that we're all going to join.
that's all I got today. Trying to save my voice so I can scream at my dentist. Marty, back to you.
Absolutely.
Maybe if you went and saw the dentist more normally, then you wouldn't be in the pain you're in. I don't know.
Yeah, prayers out, like Chris said. We both, and Gerstmender, I make
The
sure you look him
negatories.
up.
That's a new one. I'm gonna have to add that on. Now, and we're also the negatories.
Everybody. One thing, the video I did yesterday, as soon as I played it,
Uh-huh.
a young lady from Germany and Francine, AI Francine, wanted it, and they did it in their language. So it's on the
In German? What language do they speak in Germany?
channel. If you want to hear it in German or French, it's there now. Okay, this is the one I'm talking about. I'll play it real quick.
Oh, great.
The village
Like we needed him to play it.
of light. In a small village nestled between towering mountains, there was an ancient tradition. Every child, upon reaching adulthood, was given a single lantern. This lantern was special. It was said to shine with the light of a person's heart. Some glowed bright, while others flickered dimly.
Really?
The elders often reminded the villagers, "Your light is not meant for you alone, but to guide others in the dark." Yet over time, people became consumed with making their own lanterns shine the brightest. Some hoarded oil, keeping their light strong, while others struggled in the shadows.
It was definitely us Canadians that were hoarding the oil.
Others compared their glow, fearing that if they helped another, their own light would dim. And so, the village grew cold, with each person clinging to their own small flame.
That's on passive.
Then came Ash, a young boy with a heart too big for his small frame.
Why? Wait. Why? Why is Ash a little boy? What just happened? Why did we age regress Ash for the story? That was so random. I wasn't expecting that. That one I wasn't expecting. I figured they were going to bring Ash up, but I didn't think that he was going to be a little boy with a heart too big for his frame. His tiny, teeny little beta frame. Such a small boy. Like, who's that? I don't even know what, like, I don't understand why he would do that in this story. And then everyone followed the small boy off a cliff. You can't make this shit up. Ash, big heart that can hardly be carried by his small, pathetic frame. That's right. I am Ash Mufara, and I am a small boy. He was all heart at that point in his life. I was like, what a weird thing to do in this story.
On the day he received his lantern, he noticed an elderly man struggling with a dim light. Without
And he was like, I can go steal his $108 million.
hesitation, Ash poured some of his own oil into the man's lantern. The moment he did, something remarkable happened.
Why are the adults in this village allowing a minor to play with so much oil and fire? Is my first question. All right, somebody think of the children. Call the CPS.
The man's light grew, and instead of Ash's light dimming, it shone even brighter. Word of this spread quickly.
Do we get to see it shine brighter ever? Or just gotta take your word for it. Okay.
But many were skeptical. If we give too much, we'll be left with nothing, they whispered. But Ash did not stop. He shared his light with a mother who had lost hope, with a child who had never known kindness.
But wait, isn't Ash also a child? He's the small little boy with the really big heart. Too big for his tiny frame. So he's just helping out his peers, I guess.
With a stranger who had been wandering in the dark.
Oil pouring. No, I can't. Why are all the adults taking a small boy's oil? What's going on here? This village? We need to investigate this. Something weird's going on.
And with each act, his lantern blazed stronger.
Now we're blazing. Do not let the miners blaze.
Then, one winter, a terrible storm descended upon the village, leaving them in complete darkness.
It was called on passive.
The wind howled, and the people huddled in fear.
Look at him. He even put some... Do you hear that? Did you hear the wind? He even put some sound effects. Wow, Marty, look at you.
Many of their lanterns had gone out, and those who had once hoarded their oil found that they had no one left to guide them. But through the storm came Ash, his light now a beacon.
Wait, now we're going to follow the small boy with a heart so big? I'm a little worried that the wind is going to come carry him off away. Or is his heart also so heavy that it works like a weight and makes it so that his feet don't come off the ground? All right, these are the questions we need to be asking. And small boy Ash said, fuck, I've got no oil during the storm. The brothers Grimm take on Ash.
He carried his lantern high, and as he walked, he lit the lamps of those who had lost their way.
Well, wait, how could he carry the lantern so high if he's a little boy with such a giant heart weighing him down? Feel like he'd be almost hunchback. How did he lift his hand over his head so high?
The people, realizing the power of lifting others up, began to do the same.
Well, I hope they also lifted him up so that he could lift the lantern up. Because again, he's supposed to be a small boy. I'm assuming he's not a 6'3" small boy, you know?
One by one, lanterns reignited, and soon the village was no longer shrouded in darkness, but bathed in a warm golden glow.
I also like how the light came back on in the picture.
From that day on, the village changed. People no longer sought to make their own lights the brightest, but instead focused on lifting others. And the more they gave, the more they received. Their village, once cold and divided, became a place of warmth, love, and endless light.
Okay.
For they had
Where'd
finally
they get the oil?
learned, when you help another shine, the whole world becomes brighter.
Oh, whoa.
Together, let's shine on others and uplift humanity across the world.
Humanity of the world, it actually says.
All right. Let's go to Cyprus. Hope this plays okay.
Oh, no.
Hello. Today we're going to Cyprus.
Oh, no.
My name is Marty DeGarmo. I'm 65 years old. If you're watching this video on my YouTube channel or somebody's sharing it with you.
Why are you telling us how old you are? It's just, sorry. It just seemed a little juvenile to me. Like if I came out here today and I was like, hi guys, I'm Queen of Karma. I'm going to be 39 years old this year. Even though apparently I was 34 in 2023. I know, I just found out. The Onion Farms told me. I was like, oh wow, I was younger than I thought I was. Congratulations to me. Look at that. But I don't know. People stop giving their age once they reach a certain age. Marty's like, hi, my name's Marty DeGarmo, and I'm 65 years old. I'm a big boy, not like small boy little Ash with his heavy heart that was too big for his frame.
A little backstory. I've been working online for 20 years.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Hooked up with a couple gentlemen 10 years ago, maybe. And we learned all the special things needed to build a business and build a team, no matter what business it was. Here's the problem, big problem. Most people, 98%, 97, never has a chance. And I hated it. I absolutely hated the idea that 98% of the people are going to fail. And numbers don't lie.
So it's like, so then why are you in another one now? Promoting it in a Word document with a calculator, Marty. 100% of the people fail in non-passive. So maybe that's why he joined this one. He would rather it be 100% failure rate.
It's just the way it is. And I thought there's got to be a better way. So about 6 years ago, thank God, a company found me, I want to say, and I've been here ever since. The concept of the company was from the very beginning, we're going to build a company with heart, AI, and I want everybody, this is a CEO, I want everybody to be able to fill their pockets, fill their needs, build their cabinets, a gas tank, maybe pay off debt, and then in turn, let's uplift the world. And I absolutely love that. So the very creation of it was set up so that anyone can do it without special skills. There will be tools in this business that anyone can use and start to generate income. To me, that's what I've been looking for forever. So needless to say, that's where we're at. Now what I do is I go country to country to try to give a little bit of a goal to look at of as far as income versus commissions.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm going to use hypothetical numbers like a product.
Marty, what did we talk about just now? That doesn't count as a disclaimer. See, Marty, you like to make charts. So at the bottom of this, you should make a chart. And it should say early bird founders. The amount of money made in the last month, $0. The amount of money made in the last year, $0. And then it should say, this is what a typical person can expect to make it on passive.
Product A, let's say it costs $100 and the company pays 25% commission. It's an easy number to work with that I can explain it and show people like here in Cyprus how you could.
I love how Marty's like, it's an easy number for me to work with so that I could teach all of you how to work with it. Because all of you must be really dumb and you don't know how to work with numbers like that. And you don't know math. I'm the only person that knows how to use a calculator. Me, Marty DeGarmo.
Slowly build up to actually a walkaway income. By the way, this company has no limits on what you can make. It has
again, that's illegal.
Many, many, many streams of income. Why? Because every product that comes out is in very high demand. So
no, you don't have any product that has been in any high demand. You didn't even sell O-Connect to every single early bird O founder that's in this thing. So again, this would be considered a misleading claim because you don't have anything to back that up, right? You can't show me that a whole bunch of people have bought O-Connect and therefore it's sought after in this market. All you can do is show me that people like using video conferencing apps, but those are other companies. You have to show that your specific one is actually wanted by the public, which is not the case.
Some of them are billion-dollar industries by themselves. They're not trying to reinvent the wheel.
Hey, Sherry.
They're trying to make a better wheel. It'll be above market value.
Okay.
The functionality will be simple. My grandmother could do it. And on top of that, you can make a commission. So anyway, I did hypothetical numbers because I want to show people in Cyprus.
Your grandmother's still with us? Did you sign her up for this?
And all around the world, I do different countries every day.
I do different countries every day. He's so proud of it. I break the law several times a day on my channel. It's amazing. I love being a criminal. Did you know that we're also being charged for money laundering and organized crime?
How you could slowly but surely build up an income.
By Dubai, of all people, the Dubai police.
Come and live the life you've always wanted. And then to
Live the life you've always wanted. Again, can't say that either.
Together, let's change the world the best we can. Anyway, Cyprus uses the euro, and I have to break it down to US dollars so I can understand it. So if you look, the average monthly income is 2,398 euro.
Yeah, I know, because it's more about Marty understanding, not the people that live there understanding.
Average yearly income is 28,776.
Which also doesn't make sense because he just has ChatGPT do these up for it. Like, he has no understanding. He doesn't research any of this on his own. He probably didn't even make this chart.
Now, the equivalency in US dollars,
The what? The equivalency.
$2,804 a month. Yearly, it's $33,648. Now, if we use the hypothetical number of a $100 product, $25 commission, this is saying that if you had 112 sales, if you look right here.
Hi, Karma. Please don't criticize. Just you pray to God for success. Well, first of all, I don't believe in a God. There's people that don't believe. I'm not religious. I'm atheist, so I don't pray to anyone. Because 14 Lock founders' life become rich. Except there is. Can you please provide me evidence of these 14 Lock founders whose lives have become rich? Because I have evidence of the opposite, where not one person other than Ash Mufara has made a cent in this thing, and he's pocketed $108 million. Some might consider that to be rich. But again, it's not just hating and criticizing when you're putting the public in harm's way. Right? I'm sorry, am I supposed to be like, oh, guys, sorry. Go ahead, join all the cults. Put all your money into scams. Be connected to people that do organized crime and money laundering. Like, is that what I'm supposed to be promoting on my platform? You know? Like, I'm not the one putting you guys in danger. They are. Right? So that is something to criticize. You know? You know?
At $25 a piece, it would match your income per month. So let's try it. 112 times $25 commission on a $100 product, 2,800. There it is. It rounded.
Not quite.
2,800. If you had 112 sales, and if you had
you're $4 off. I'm just saying.
$1,344 a year for 12 months.
Yeah, don't worry. You only need to sell O Connect 112 times. I know that not everyone that you had sign up in on passive as an O founder actually it sounds so stupid. 112 sales of O Connect. It's like, yeah, not everyone who's a founder would buy it. But now you expect me to find 112 other people to also buy it? Like, where are they hiding? You know, if you couldn't get 112 of your O founders under you to buy it, because apparently you'd have that many under you, right? Then why would you think anyone could get 112 people underneath them? Right? You know? I think you don't have foundership account in on passive, right? I'm a consumer advocate, so it's my job to protect the consumers from scams. Okay? So if you're going to be in a scam and you don't want to be criticized, get out of the illegal scam. I don't know why you would want to have a founder account in a company that is being investigated for money laundering in Dubai, of all places, and for organized crime. Like, if I was ever in something, all right, and then people posted proof that the FIU froze their funds because of a criminal investigation into money laundering and organized crime, I would disconnect from that shit so fast. And I've disconnected from people out here for less. Nobody should have a founder account. Right? You know? I'm not doing this for on passive. Again, I think it's cute that you guys always think that this is about you. You're a great example of cults and a pyramid scheme, which is what I speak out about. You know, here's the thing. If we all just shut our eyes when we saw somebody getting hurt, our world would be a much worse place today. Are you the kind of person where if you see a guy just fucking beating on his girlfriend right in front of you, you go, oh yeah, that's really cool, man, yeah. And you give him a high five on your way by? Are you the kind of person that jumps in and maybe tries to stop him? Are you the kind of person that calls the police on the sidelines at least? You know, these are things that you got to ask yourself. Should the public just close their eyes to crimes being committed right in front of their faces? Should we be okay with it? Because I find it interesting the things that people like think that we should fight against and the things that they think we should just ignore. You know? Get 112 people under you? That's easy. Hire short people. Get them all to be 4 feet, and then we're there. Unpassive is a form of human trafficking. It's a cult and a scam. I hope you get out. Oh, sweet, if you only knew. I am from Canada, but where I am from should not matter. Where I'm from has nothing to do with anything. I probably know the USA laws about this more than most people in the USA. Definitely more than Marty and Chris do. You know?
That would give you 1,340.
Like you're in India? Like what does I am an Indian mean? You know? Like you are an Indian. But that doesn't tell me where you're from. Necessarily. You know? What is the time now? It's 4:43 p.m. Thanks for asking.
4 times 25 equals 33,600, 33,600.
Again, he's low.
Baba boom, baba boom.
Maybe I should have done one more sale. Because we're missing $48. Marty's trying to stiff us $48.
All right, so I don't believe in hype. I don't want to talk about private jets and get your own island. Let's get down to bare facts where we can relate to people and help them slowly increase their income to someday, if that's their goal, to maybe a walkaway income.
Okay, but how are you going to do that when you don't have a tech team? You don't have any offices other than a P.O. box and a little room in Ash Mufaro's home. And you have nothing to sell. You have no services to provide people. So how are you going to help people make an income? You owe more money out than you've made ever in this company. You owe over 500 technician employees wages. You owe AWS $3.4 million, and that's from Ash Mufara himself. He's the one that said that. Gave up that info. You owe rent on all of your offices, which is why most of them have been shut down. Again, other than the P.O. Box one. Ash makes sure to pay that. You owe the O Connect commissions to all of the O founders, which you've literally forgotten about. It's like that never happened. Probably because you got scared that we were going to find out about the frozen accounts and everything. You're being sued for $108 million. And that's not even all the money you owe. Like, there's so much more money that you owe out right now. It's like not even funny. Like, I could go on and on and on. So, how are you going to now help these guys? You know? How are you going to help them make an income if you're not making any? Right? Explain.
Let's not say 112. Let's say
Yeah, but 112 sales of what? You don't have anything.
10%. Let's say 11 times 25.
Why did I create my name? Because it's not good to be on the internet with your full first and last name. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's some evil people on here. So you should come up with a name for your channel on YouTube that isn't your actual name. Just so you know. I know that they won't tell you that. But it's dangerous to be on the internet in your full name. And I already am.
$275 extra a month with just 11 sales. Does that matter? Yeah, it matters. It matters even to me.
Okay, so wait, $275 then is a lot of money to Marty, but $97 is not? Where's the cutoff where it becomes a lot of money? Just say. Where's the cutoff? Yeah, extra dollars, right? You know?
$275 is electric, some gas, or some food on the table.
Well, so is $97 US. But according to you, that means nothing. That's just chump change that they signed up for on passive with. So where does it become a lot of money? At what, $100, $200?
Table. Okay, now let's double that. This would be 20%.
Okay.
An extra $550 a month. That's
Did we
big time
already
for
do
me.
that?
That's a couple bills I have and maybe a little grocery.
Well, so is that even how you get the percentage? I'm awful at math. But would you just times it by 2?
That's 20%. That would be like 22 sales. That's it. Now we're saying, well, I can't sell. I'm not a marketer. I said this. The company will have tools and ways for people with no special skills to generate income to get in the process of selling or sharing the products and getting paid a commission.
Selling or
And
sharing.
this goes on and on. Times 2.
Can you tell me the difference between selling and sharing? Is it that they don't buy the products, like you share the O trim because it's supposed to be a free product, but then you sell? You know?
Now you're at 1100. That's talking. And in most countries in the world,
Well, that's not really my problem.
that's like winning the lottery. No joke. It's really sad. So I love this about the company because it's kind of a trickle up economics where the people least fortunate will see the impact first. Why? 10 sales, I get 250 commission.
If your son is crying over seeing a cartoon, that makes me wonder what you're doing to him in that house. Because most children don't get triggered and start crying when they see cartoon characters. Maybe he should be crying because his daddy joined a cult that's connected to organized crime. And depending on how deep he is in it, could be looking at jail time for it. That's what I would be crying over if I was your son. Not a cartoon image on the internet. Also, why would you show your minor child my video tearing apart the business that you're in? That's pretty negligent as a parent. You know? I'm just saying, my channel is not for children. It is marked as not for children. When I upload videos, I have to actually put every time, this video is not for children. So if you show your child a video that's not for them and it makes them upset, it's not my fault that your kid's crying. That's your fault. That would be like me forcing my minor daughter, because I'm also a mother, by the way. That would be like me forcing her to watch something that upsets her. That's not made for children. And then me getting mad at them for it instead of being like, no, that was my own fault because I forced her to watch it. You know? Like, that just seems like a very weird thing to say. I think you thought that that was an insult about me, but really you're just insulting yourself and your own parenting skills. It's a little worrisome. I'm now wondering if I should get my team to try to find out where you are so that we can get someone to check in with your child to make sure that they're okay. Because I've had CAS at my house for less. So maybe I wouldn't go on the internet and tell people I show my son things on the internet and it makes him cry. Just don't do that. That's also not a good idea. You know?
10 sales in somewhere in Africa gets 10 sales, $250.
The trickle up is the very definition of a Ponzi scheme, right? They say it all the time, too.
Is life changing? Absolutely love it. I couldn't be.
And what did I say earlier about saying things are life changing? Exactly. You can't say that.
A better place. By the way, at the end of this video, there's a 3-minute clip. Explains the business from my eyes. And if you watch it and it seems like, you know what? I want to know more about this. When it launches to the world.
Yeah, because when you're a marketing guru and you're making ads, you make them from your point of view, not the point of view of the public. You don't try to make it so that the ad seems relatable and appeals to the people that could be purchasing your product. No. It's really your own self-expression of how you feel about the company that you're marketing. Yeah, no, it makes total sense, Marty. Marketing guru extraordinaire over here. I think Mr. Medicare put it best when he said, just don't. Just don't. Don't do it. The clip really sells it to not join. It's like, Marty, I think it's having an opposite effect.
You can get on the list and get in free and check it out for yourself.
The clip unsells it to us.
I'm not going to try to talk you into it. I would never do that. If something's good,
of
you're offered it, you look at it, you know if it's good or not. I never like that, trying to twist somebody's arm or do some kind of tricks. Anyway, the other thing I want to do while I do this.
Says the guy that's literally like all of his marketing is him just being misleading and making illegal claims. Like, are you kidding me right now? Jesus Christ, Marty.
Show other things, other parts of Cyprus. Top products produced in Cyprus, dairy products, particularly cheese and curd, pharmaceutical, cement, potatoes, citrus fruits.
I am following you. If you don't mind, can you go to Ashsur Home? Just ask what is happening in the on-passive. Canada is part of the USA, right? Please do this for your subscribers. Number one, I don't go in real life. I don't call people on the phone. I don't show up to people's houses. And I don't give a fuck about what your wife or what your kids are doing or your husband and what your kids are doing or etc. All right. Number two, why the fuck would it be my responsibility to go find out from Ash what's happening in on-passive? I've been sitting here for 3 years speaking the truth about on-passive the whole time. I've provided more evidence for my claims than Ash has about anything that he's promised in this thing. So even if I could walk down the road to Ash's house, why would it be up to me to do so? Why don't you ask Marty and Chris to go fucking do it? They're the ones that work for you, not me. If you would like to pay me, then maybe I'll come work for you. But I'm not in MLMs. I don't work for free, and I volunteer my time to do what I choose to do, not what other people tell me to do. Canada is not a part of the USA, and if you're not even aware of that, it makes me wonder how you could then be in this company selling products to people in different countries. And how would this be doing it for my subscribers? What would they get out of me going to Ash's house? Do you think that the USA is the size of a small city and people could just walk on over? It's a very big place. So it makes me laugh that you seem to think that somebody in like Texas could go and walk to somebody's house in Florida. That's not how that works. You know? And I have been sharing all of the information about On Passive for my subscribers. That's why many of them are here. Maybe you should do you and your family a solid and sit down and go and read hunbot.net and watch some of our videos and actually learn what this is. How it's a commercial cult of personality that is lying to you. But I'm getting a little fed up myself, and the Recovering Humbot already has, of the On Passive O founders coming here and expecting me to provide solutions to what they should be doing with this. Like, I've been sitting here for 3 years telling you not to join this fucking thing, and you didn't listen to me. And now that's not happening for you. You want to come over here and go, oh, well, Queen, you should go do this. You should go do that. Go find out what's happening. Blah, 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 blah. What do you mean? I've told you what's happening. All their offices are shut down. The man's being sued by the SEC. Accounts are frozen in Dubai because of organized crime and money laundering. I couldn't tell you more. And apparently all of that isn't enough to wake you up and shake you out of this thing. So even if I went to Ash's house, what would that do? Would I go knock on his door? Hey, Mr. Mufara, the O-founders were just wondering if they could have like a buck or two out of that $108 million you pocketed back in like 2023 from all of them that you spent. And then he'd be like, tell them fuck off. I fucking deserve it. Just like I said when I tried to have the case dismissed. It was my payment. I like it. And then what? I come and tell you he says that? And then you wouldn't believe me anyway. So what would be the point? You know, it's not up to me. We give you the information. You read the information or you watch the information or you don't. But as a grown adult in the world, you're responsible for your own actions. So if you go join this still, and then you decide to waste 5 years waiting around for it, that's on you. That's not on me. You know? Like, why would I waste any time going to Ash's house to find out anything for the O-founders? All you guys do is call me names and yell at me in my comment section and underneath my videos. You know? Sometimes I'm like, maybe I'm not doing this for them. I'm not going to talk you into it. I'm just going to manipulate you into it instead. That's basically what Marty says, like, all the time, right? It's like, oh, okay. There's no Canada wall. Thank the Lord that Canada is not the USA. Where else will I flee to? We're here for the truth, not lies. Maybe you should want the truth too, right? Exactly. You know? I've covered all this on my channel. You can go and watch my videos on it. I am not going to be stopping my stream anymore to explain things to you personally. Links have been shared, and you refuse to go read them. So,
Top exports, processed petroleum oils, ships and boats, pharmaceuticals, dairy products,
I bet you he's also missing a whole bunch of stuff that these guys import and export, huh?
especially cheese, perfumes and cosmetics. These top export highlight Cyprus's diverse production capabilities ranging from energy products to specialized goods. This is powerful. Beautiful country.
Powerful!
Beautiful country. And we have many people that are in this country in our business right now. We have about 1 million people on this list ready to dive right in when it launches to the world because they saw.
Now there's 1 million people on the list again. Now we're going back to there's 1 million. So wait, there's almost 1 million in the company, and then you have 1 million on a list? I'm sure you do.
What I'm telling you, and they get it. And it's full of people with a good heart. Everybody wants to help each other.
Is
That
it?
sounds like something for you. Go for it.
Yeah, people with good hearts often hear that their companies are connected to organized crime, and they're like, yeah, I want to stay in that. They also sign up minors for their scam, especially in vulnerable countries. You know, since they can't sign up the minors in their own country because it's illegal.
Interesting facts about
But who cares about ethics
Cyprus. Cyprus
or morals or any of that when you can make money?
is the third largest and third most populous island in the Mediterranean Sea. The country has a rich history with architectural architectural
Archaeological? I have a speech impediment, Marty. According to half the internet, I'm also retarded. But I can say archaeological. I'm just saying.
sites dating back to the 10th millennium BC. Wow.
10th millennium, BC. Wow. Then he's reacting to what he's reading as he's reading it, which basically confirmed to me the first time I ever heard him doing that he doesn't even read through these before he does these recorded presentations. Like, he doesn't fact check it. Because here's the thing, I use some AI myself to help me out with outlines for certain videos, for scripts. It's very helpful. But the thing is, it's only helpful for an outline. I've played with it a little bit, and I've been like, please write me a script on this and include like these things to like see what it comes out with. And it's shit. It sucks. It's like if I ever just read this on my channel, people would be like, oh my God, I think Queen is turning into a Hunbot now again, or something's going on. But it doesn't only suck because like the tone's off and there's not great pacing about it and like all that stuff, right? But it also sucks because like a lot of the information will be slightly incorrect. So whenever I've played around with this, and I was like, let me see if you can do it. I was like, oh yeah, they kind of do it in a way. It's like a skeleton version of what you would want a script to be, with like some information being like slightly off. So you would still have to, even if you were using AI to write your scripts, you would still have to like go and edit it and like double check information, you know, check sources, read up on things, research yourself and add it in. And then you would have to like read through the script and edit it to have like your way of speaking and you know, make it sound more like you and not so like robotic. I find a lot of them sound really robotic still. You know, I've been using AI to help me out with the outline of my community tab posts lately. but again, with the outline of them. Then I have to go in there and I have to like fill in all the information and stuff. Because even with just using the AI, it's not quite 100% correct. See, the problem is the AI kind of searches the whole internet and then will just kind of like do up a thing, but it doesn't like fact check and ensure that the sources being used are good sources and etc. So like I said, you still got to kind of like redo it all. And write it yourself pretty much. So it only really works well in the sense that it will be like, okay, for your post, you should do like a little intro, and then you should probably bring up this point and then this point. But then like you have to write the script. And it's like when Marty does these presentations, he really is just posting into like Chat GPT, something along the lines of like, what are some interesting facts about Cyprus? Like for this section, right? And so it will just kind of spit out some things, and then some of it might be a little off, or you could add more details to it. But Marty doesn't do that. He just copy and paste those, and then he reads it to us from a Word document. It's like, Lord. Does Marty know it's cut in half? Probably not. What makes Marty think this format is the best method for recruitment? Good question. I was just wondering if he will mention there's an ongoing conflict. He should have done 2 separate videos. What happens if he reignites the conflict? That's the thing. He wouldn't care about those sorts of things. And this is why, again, if you're doing a presentation like this and you're just using AI, you also have to do your own research because of things like this happening. Because the AI won't pick up on these extra things because it's not a part of your prompt. The AI seems to be very specific to the prompts you give, and it will mainly only give you the information requested in the prompt. And then if you want extra information, then you literally have to ask and be like, okay, but what about this? And what about this? And then it might dive into it more. So the only way that Marty would have found out that information with an AI is if he typed into the AI bot, like, what are some of the issues going on with Cyprus right now? Are they in any kind of economic crises? Or are they in any civil war? Or like, it would have to be like a really specific thing in order for the AI to like tell him these things. Otherwise, as you see, it's just going to kind of spit out some random little facts. And it's like, if Marty can even take the time to put these presentations together for people, and this is his business, should he be the one teaching other people how to run their businesses? I don't think so. You mean Google is not a truth engine? That's right. He doesn't know the word architectural if he doesn't know architecture. Full ignorance, he is. Ow, garbage in, garbage out, pretty much. There is no refunds. Turkish Cypriot founders versus Greek Cypriot founders, right? But why look into any of that?
Cyprus is known for its unique halloumi cheese. Traditionally made from a mixture of goats.
The Italian inside of me is screaming right now, just screaming.
And sheep's milk. Love to try that. I love cheese. The island is home to the oldest wine label in the world. Commanderia.
I swear to God, he wants to fight me.
A lady from Cyprus is going to jump all over me for saying these things wrong, but I'm doing the best I can.
Okay, but that's the thing. If you know someone from there, oh my God, I'm going to have an aneurysm. If you know someone from there, Marty, could you not have sent them the presentation and asked them to look over it? maybe gone to them and asked them some questions about the area they're from at all? Like, it's like, how do you even say that you know someone from this area, but that you're still saying things wrong and getting things wrong? Like, what is that? It's like you couldn't even take 2 seconds to like yak at them and be like, hey, I'm about to do a presentation on your area tomorrow. Could you maybe just look over this and let me know if this is right or if I should add anything? And it's like, if you can't even do simple things like that to put on a presentation, I have no faith in your ability to run a business or to lead other people in running their businesses.
With a history spanning over 5,000 years, Cyprus has been a member of the European Union since May 1, 2004.
May 1? May 1. May 1. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Adopted the euro in its currency on January 1st, 2008. Not everybody's happy about that.
I was right here. Again, this isn't my problem. If you want to get mad at somebody for fucking you over, go take it up with Marty and Chris and Ash. All right? I'm not their shield. Where was I 4 years back? Sitting here telling you not to join this. Again, you're getting angry at the wrong people. Everyone wants to come over here or go over to the recovering Hunbot and be like, well, where were you? Right here. We told you not to join it. You didn't listen. So no, you don't have the right to show up now and be like, well, how come you didn't help me? You knew we were here. I went up on the webinar 3 years ago. It's not like we were secret and hiding. It's not like they don't bring us up almost every day and how we exist. I don't know, go yell at my haters then for attacking my channel so that it didn't hit the algorithm or something. But it ain't my fault.
But I heard it from somebody.
Blame the selfish people that rip people off and stop people from spreading awareness and speaking out about things. Don't come over here and blame the people that have dedicated all of their time and effort for the last several years in speaking out about these things. All right? Your issue is with Ash Mufara, Marty DeGarmo, Chris Johnson, probably Gersmond or Dylan. Go yell at him on his birthday. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't deserve a happy birthday after what you did to us. But don't say that shit to me. I did everything I could, and so did my community, to stop you all from joining this. You're welcome.
Anyway, the rest is for my YouTube channel. Like I said, there's a video at the end. Please watch it. Check it out. If it sounds like something you want to do, send your name. They'll put you on the list. No hassle. When it launches, you log in for...
No hassle. You'll just be waiting on the list for like 6 years. So I guess he's not lying. I mean, that's not technically a hassle. It's just like you'll be in a standstill just waiting. Maybe you'll find that a hassle, but I guess they're not hassling you.
Great. Check it out for yourself. Do yourself a favor. You need this. I know. I've been looking for 20 years.
Yeah. Unsuccessfully. So we should definitely take advice from you on how to do it successfully.
Thank you very much.
You're not welcome.
For too long, we've seen people chase online business dreams that end in disappointment. Multi-level marketing, MLM, a system where 99% lose money. Drop shipping, thin margins and supplier issues, affiliate marketing, takes forever to see real results, and most people quit before they even start earning.
The best marketing campaigns is when you list everything wrong with your own company and then tell people to join it.
Email marketing, struggles with spam and low engagement. The truth is, these business models promise freedom, but often
It's
deliver
always going to be
frustration.
the same video.
They demand too much time,
This
too
guy's
much
very
money,
angry.
and too many skills to succeed.
He must be getting mad at his O Connect, right?
And let's face it, most of them are designed to benefit those at the top, while everyone else struggles to stay afloat. Until now. What if there was a new company? Not just any company, an AI-powered high-tech company with a mission
Yeah, what if? Again, because it doesn't exist.
to uplift humanity. A
Marty
company
Chris
built with
every
heart,
time.
aiming to be the correction to corruption that we've all
And the Justice, Lady Justice. Gotta love her.
been waiting for. Imagine a place where anyone in the world can succeed. No special
Right.
skills required. No need to be a marketing expert, a coder, or a tech genius. Just bring your desire to make a difference, and this company will empower you with cutting-edge AI-induced products in high demand that
They're like so excited. Everyone's just so excited.
practically sell themselves. But here's the twist. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's a get-rich-right opportunity. A chance to fill your pockets by offering real value to the world. And when you've taken care of
It's not get rich quick, it's get rich right. Like, fuck off.
yourself and your family, you can start blessing others. Imagine earning unlimited commissions from products that are above market value because they're simply
What market value?
worth more. Products designed to solve real problems, make life
Yeah, what are these problems? I'm like, I feel like they created their own problems in the case of O Connect. They're like, you know what's really missing out here? A video conferencing app that you can have 10,000 people on the screen all sharing their screens on. And we were like, nobody asked for that. And they were like, yeah, don't worry, we'll make one. We'll be the correction to the corruption. And we were like, I don't think anyone needs that. Like, do you not know how small on our computer screens 10,000 people on a screen would be? I don't know if we'd be able to see them all sharing their screens. And they were like, it's okay, don't worry. We're fixing the problem so that this exists. And it's like, okay, so you created the problem and then you're going to come up with the solution for it? Sounds really manipulative, but okay.
lives easier and create better futures. All
And people are like, I really wish that I had an OES that had login issues. Like an online ecosystem. Except whenever we tried to log into it, it fucked up. It's like, who said this? Not one person said this.
backed by AI innovation. Picture this, an AI company with heart that rewards honesty, hard work, and compassion. A business built to break free from the greed and corruption of the past. This isn't just about making money. It's about changing lives and creating a ripple effect of good. What if you could be part of that? Part of a movement where, once you've secured your future, your success becomes a blessing for others.
And again, it could be another 20 years of you trying to secure your future. Right? So I don't have much faith that they're going to be helping anyone else.
Where your efforts uplift communities, create opportunities for those in need, and help build a better world, one empowered person at a time.
You know what you're thinking? You're like, who the fuck are all these people? I know. Like, you couldn't even get O-founders to show up in those pictures?
It's not just business, it's humanity, powered by AI. This global business is launching to the world very soon. If you would like to be notified when we launch
Very
to the world, send an email to iwantonthelistoday@gmail.com.
Wait, I thought email marketing didn't work.
We've put me on the list in the subject line, so you can
That's a good point. Now it's a ripple. It used to be a tsunami. Yeah, they're running out of water? What's going on? I almost forgot we were reacting to them live.
Thank you for here. I really like that video, actually. I like both those videos. You know what? Because when I was a kid, my dad had a business in Cyprus with clothing and milk, I believe it was. And I remember coming home and all the stuff would come to the house, like swimwear. It was a beach outfits and stuff.
What didn't your dad do?
He touched about everything.
Oh, it sounds like it.
Yeah, he did pretty much about everything. But any opportunity that came along as far as sales and so
He never said no, did he?
nope.
He was successful.
Chris's family comes from a lot of business owners. Chris's dad, Chris's siblings, all actual business owners. Right? The business is a big thing in his family. How did Chris end up here? Well, some might call it laziness.
Successful though.
Yeah, he didn't like anything illegal. He wanted everything on the up and up.
My point was, though, Chris had men in his life running businesses that he could have modeled after. Chris did not grow up in a cult or in a scam and then somehow end up here. No, Chris grew up in a normal U.S. middle class sort of home with people that run businesses and somehow still ended up over here as a top dog in this very big pyramid scheme. And it just goes to show you it almost doesn't matter what your background is. And it doesn't matter what your experience, education, or etc. is. These things will still come after you. They might still get you. Be wary of the cults online.
Constantly.
Oh yeah, obviously.
He turned down a lot of people because it wasn't so, uppity,
uppity,
I should say.
Uppity. Let me throw a couple names on here, Chris. You got to go in about 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super sticker.
I got a little bit more than 4 minutes, Marty. You can go.
I just want to shine on a few people.
Why,
there.
Chris?
Why? You want to do that? Or
yeah. Fahir, thank you very much for the super sticker.
Absolutely.
Theta King. Was Theta there last night?
Pond Cool. That's a cool name.
Wait a minute. I get nights confused. I believe she was there.
She's normal.
I know the women beat the crap out of us.
I seen that this morning. I'm like, see what happens when I'm not there.
And Gemma,
no hand puppets today?
No hand puppets, guys. She's amazing. You know how people, she could do stuff with her.
You'd have to come to the trivia to find out about
it. We don't have.
You know what? She would probably be more successful doing hand puppet shows on YouTube than she would be in On Passive.
Have to be there. Just ask her. She could.
Just saying.
Anyway, $500 life changes. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's where our little buddy Mamadou's from.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was pretty lucky. I used to find money all the time. I told you that story about when I was at the flea market with my grandfather and someone had dropped, I think it was $50 or $100. And I'm looking at a distance and I could see everyone's walking over it. And I'm like, And I didn't see who dropped it, but people were just walking over it. And I finally got up to it, picked it up, and I thought I was rich. I think I was maybe 9 or 10 years old. And I didn't see anyone drop it, but it's kind of like this.
And you stole it? I was wondering. I have a story similar. Except in my story, when I found the money, I took it to my parents and said, Mom, Dad, I found this money. And then we made an announcement on the PA system to find out whose it was. So it was found in a wallet. Somebody left their wallet. I was like, found this wallet, money in it, blah, blah. And we made sure to return it. But hey, I guess we just have different stories because we're different people.
I used to find money, and with this company, I believe money is going to find all of you. It's going to be like finding that maybe $50 or $100. And I can't remember what I did. You want to know the funny thing about me? When I earned money as a kid, I had a paper route. I think I made $10 or $15 a week. I would take that $10 or $15 a week, and I would iron it. and I had an envelope, and I'd put it all in an envelope.
Oh, Chris,
That was really weird.
I did too.
Oh yeah, my
Wow.
brother, he used to hate it when I do. Why do you do that? I go, I don't know. It's kind of cool. I get out the hot iron and iron it up, and I could get like, you know, to
I
me,
didn't do it. I didn't do it a lot because I was broke, so there's only so many dollars. But
any dollar I found. But I think it was $10 or $15 I made a week doing this paper out, and I had it until I was a senior in high school. I even played football. I wrote a letter to all my customers. I'm playing football the next 3 years. If you don't mind, the paper might be a little late because I got practice or whatever. And they were all cool about it, you know. But I did it on mopeds, snowmobiles. These are all the toys I had.
He was a small boy with a big heart. Too big for his small frame. And then he kept finding money.
Bikes, mini bikes, any toy I had, I would do that paper out with.
oh, I had a paper out. I did all that stuff. I had paper out. I mowed grass. Oh,
So is it the paper routes that kids do that lead them down this dark path? Let me know your thoughts.
shoveled snow, whatever I could do to make money. Yeah, no doubt
It was
about it.
90 cents a week for the Daily Tribune. And then I'd always keep a pocket full of dimes because a lot of the areas that I was delivering to were not really good. And they'd say, you know, they'd give me $1 and I'd think, oh, maybe I'll get a dime tip. Nope. And they'd say, can I have my change? Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, it was tough back then too for a lot of people. And I was a kid. I didn't understand it.
Ricardo says, Chris made more money from delivering newspapers than the old founders have made from on Paso. No lie detected. I mean, that's true. Honestly, they should all start paper routes. Marty without a chair. Oh, no. Hey, can you picture Marty on a bike?
I just thought a dime tip. Holy crap, I'm rich. You know, then once in a while, someone would give me like $1.50. or even some gave me $2 or $3.
Christmas time was always fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The big tips. I didn't get a lot of big tips, though, because of the area I delivered in, but most of them were good. $5 here. Some gave me $10, but it was always fun. It was just an experience. I hated that paper out, but I had it for, God, I think for 10 or 15 years. It was forever, you know? And then I had dreams about when I stopped doing it. I had to keep thinking I was delivering.
Oh, I know. When I was working, I was on swing shift. There would be nights I'd get up and go, do I have to go? Am I late? Yeah, crazy stuff.
But you don't see that no more. I mean, you have adults delivering newspapers and they've got, you know, pretty big routes. I think my brother's route was a lot bigger than mine. He did the free press.
They still have kids delivering newspapers, usually with their parents, because we don't live in a safe world anymore. We never did, but we are more aware of it now. So yeah, now parents tend to drive the kids around, but there's a kid in our neighborhood that does the newspapers, and he's like old enough now that he does it on his own. He's probably like just starting high school or around that age, you know. So, you know, at that age, you can pretty much walk around during the morning by yourself in a neighborhood and deliver papers. It's just, again, neighborhoods aren't safe like they were back in the 50s and 60s. You saw a pair of overweight twins riding mini bikes in the Guinness Book of World Records. So maybe Marty can fit on the bike. Lord, that amount of money 50 to 60 years ago should be $1,000 equivalent today. It's probably more, honestly. I can't picture Marty on Dawn. Ew. Joe, we didn't want to picture that. Safe word.
So his saddlebags, we had these big old, I can't remember what the bikes were called.
I know what you're talking about. I had 2 big baskets in the back and 1 big one in the front.
Yeah, you had to go to the station, put all your inserts in. This was my brother's route. Yeah, I was lucky I didn't have to do that. And then you'd have to fill up your saddlebags. So your saddlebags look like jet wings.
Oh, I know.
Get so many papers. Then
How does this help us run our unpassive business? You know, like, I feel like there should be like hangout times, and then there should be times where you're teaching training, training like for sales. There should be times where we're training products, how to use them. There should be times that you're talking about marketing. Like, none of that exists here. It's so bizarre.
We had to fill up the inquiry where you put the comic inside the paper. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't, and you weren't allowed to throw it on the porch. You had to walk up and put it under the mailbox in the hooks. You couldn't just.
Oh no, we were winging that pig.
Oh no, we had to.
See here, like, nobody really has mailboxes anymore on their door. We all have those like mailboxes at the end of the street that you have to go get your mail from. So they usually just put the newspaper on the front porch.
Mama.
Some places still have like the little mailbox, but new homes especially aren't building with those now.
Just said we need help. Ladies are killing us. Mama do. You could help us too, bud.
Yeah, did he answer anything? Let me tell you something, Marty. I think I know the answer. Elvis Presley.
Yeah. He's too busy flirting with the women. He's laughing right now. You know that, right?
Why is he flirting with the women? Yeah, I was wondering.
No, Mamadou's a great guy. Got a big heart. Works like a maniac. Absolutely always working. We got great people here. Hard workers, good-hearted. I can't wait until we start to reap.
This just in, Scam Chan is short. My wife had a genius moment to make the mailbox over 6 foot high.
The rewards from this company. Marty, I think hold on a minute. I got trouble with the ladies last night.
Did you see that?
Did you see what Minu posted on Minu after trivia? What? I no, I didn't see it.
What did she put? Let me look.
Oh, I know what it was. No, I don't know what it was. One of them was somebody likes to help Marty. I think that's it.
Oh, yeah. Gemma's throwing you hints.
Thank you, Gemma. Gemma, me and you. All right.
Well, her hints are like, she's trying to guess. I think it was, and then she'd give half of the name. And of course, that would be, okay, I know this one.
Oh, Gemma would say the whole sentence. You know that thing where it's hanging from a tree and it's round and it's.
Yeah.
When she's done, now I know what it is. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. So Julie Pierre, give us
We're already cheating in trivia?
some.
We can even be honest and ethical when we play our damn trivia games. Because they play men against women. So it seems like the issue is they think that one of the women are giving Marty hints so that the men can win. It's like, Lord, we can't even play trivia without keeping it honest.
You know, us guys don't know recipes, right? We don't, and you're throwing all these recipes. Well, actually, Eric does. Eric's pretty good with that.
No, but it's fun. I really don't.
It's fun, but what happened to my funny questions?
All right, I'm not allowed to have Gemma and then have this lady up at the same time.
Ava?
They got all these rules. Hello, Abba.
Abba?
Yeah.
Who do you know?
Look at Narelle.
I used to shovel cow poop, never got paid. Yeah, that was her mom and dad's. I think it was a.
Ladies in trivia. Yeah, they play trivia together every evening. Every evening they have a trivia night and they play men against women. So they're talking about the women's team versus the men's team.
Cow farm she lived on, right?
Yeah, but you know what? I shovel it every day virtually.
No, you don't.
It's true. On passive is poop. Yep.
Don't say it that way.
I do.
Yeah, see, Chris is getting upset now that you're insulting on passive. He's all like,
stop going there.
And then Marty is like, no, it's okay that we call it poop. All right?
Don't panic.
So, I mean, no lies detected.
I do.
Good Lord.
One past this, well, I thought that guy said something bad. Anyway, we're going to go. Thank you very much.
You did. You said a lot of really weird and bad things in this. Did more illegal income claims. A lot of emotional manipulation. And then this conversation's just been bizarre.
Tomorrow we're going to Samoa.
Again, this is from today.
Chris wanted me to try Samoa, so I think I'll get that done tonight.
Yeah, Anna. We got to get Anna in there.
Yeah, Anna's the one that Chris said was from.
She does a lot of charity work.
Where did you say she was from originally?
Samoa. She's from Samoa.
No, you made a mistake the
Oh,
other
I
day.
said Somalia.
Yeah, yeah, that's real. That's real close.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway, dumbass.
It is close. That was for Abdi Lasso. You know,
Okay.
from the Somalia.
How does he sound?
Oh, Abdi, he's gonna kill me, but
Chris did mention he had a girlfriend, so apparently he has a girlfriend now. Probably just an e-girl online. Maybe an OnlyFans model, but good for him.
Abdi to me has like a Dracula accent. Blah,
He does.
blah. How you doing? Blah. You know.
1,
He's
2. Remember, count.
One apple. Two.
Funny that you bring up Sesame Street with John Barilla there.
I tried to get him to do it one day, but he knows I'm messing with him. He's got a cool.
Minu, yeah, Minu, like, is one of the top people of their ladies trivia night. She runs the ladies team. Chris was his girl.
accent, but it sounds like Dracula.
Anyway, love you all. Hey, listen, really, really, really. Keep praying for Ash and the company, okay? Big time.
Yeah, pray for them big time. Because it's going to come to an end, and it won't be good for anyone in it. They need your prayers.
A lot going on. He needs prayer. Big time.
A lot.
All right, anyway, see you all. Love you all. Thank you for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. And
He should be whiter.
yep, and his hair should be browner.
Look at that.
Your,
Look at
no,
those
your
colors.
hair is
Listen,
less. Yeah.
The soap, I bought that soap that gets rid of the gray. Now my girlfriend, she don't like it because she likes my gray, but look at that. That's just because of a soap I use. I swear it's working.
Probably do better if you sold the soap. I mean, maybe then you could make some money since you can't sell any on passive products.
You got to get some from Marty's beard.
You don't want me to look too young, do you, Chris? I don't want to take you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're getting younger every day. I got to get my voice back to normal.
Look at this. I'm losing weight now. I got freaking
Stop talking.
my freaking turkey. All right. Anyway,
Cream for that. You put it on your neck, it tightens up your neck.
yeah, you believe that. And the gum, the smart gum. Yeah, okay.
Got it
I'll
on,
see,
baby.
I'll see y'all.
Love everybody.
So what was the point of this live? Like, where was the motivational speech? I feel like we didn't even get one, at least not for this last half. That's for sure. That was insane. That was insanity. But that was today. So I guess Marty's still, he's going to just keep making these illegal income claims every day. Maybe he'll watch this and he'll learn something, but probably not. Because as you can see, Marty doesn't appear to like learning or researching or Googling or doing anything other than using ChatGPT to write up some little things for him to help him make illegal income claims. Thank you, Marty, for making an illegal income claim for Ottawa, Canada. I am proud to be a part of this country. But, again, please go and learn the laws and the rules and regulations that the FTC and the SEC have for marketing, especially marketing online. It's very important to know what you're supposed to do when you're marketing products on the internet and what you're not supposed to do. There's a reason why these laws are in place. It is to protect you, the consumer. You're watching this, you're the consumer. So you should want to be protected from corporations and other businesses being able to just kind of lie to trick you into buying their products, using their services, or joining their teams. This is not something that you should ever want, is misleading claims of any kind by a business. And so hopefully we can continue to hold Marty accountable. Probably not going to explain it to you anymore, though, Marty. From now on, we're probably just going to laugh at you and report them. Because, we can't keep on doing this. I don't know how much more I can explain it to you. And what you're doing wrong before you get it. Hashtag free Ottawa. Yes, do. Do free Ottawa. And I'm proud to be a Canadian, where I ain't your buddy, guy. Hey, I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, moron. Anyway, that was fun. That was some fun throwback to South Park. So lack of dignity. For sure. They definitely do, don't they? Hashtag nothing can stop Marty, not even God, as they say about On Passive. I guess we'll have to see if the SEC or the FTC stop him. And I thought that maybe tomorrow we could see what was going on with the Vibe ladies. Because they apparently had their launch on the 17th. And I thought that we would go check in with them and, just kind of see how it's going. I hope that all of you have a fabulous, amazing rest of your evenings. Please remember to give this a like and share it around, get the word out. And maybe, at the very least, this stream can teach people about marketing and the laws and the rules and regulations around it, or at least teach you something about the wonderful country of Ottawa, Canada. That's all I want. Even if Marty ignores me and continues making these illegal income claims, what I don't think he understands is that me having this information out is helpful. Not only because we want him to listen, but because we want other people in MLMs to listen, and we want other advocates to also know what the laws and rules and regulations are. Thanks to Marty now, I'm going to go and give crypto, like Danny DeHeck, a whole bunch of information he apparently didn't have about these laws, which then will help him be a better advocate. So it's like, even if the person I'm speaking to doesn't take the information and change their ways, there's always a good reason to make this information public and put it out to the universe, because it's good to have out here. And it helps us in our fights against these cults and against these MLM companies. So continue on with the fight, my fellow naysayers. I love all of your faces, and I will see you all tomorrow. Please do make sure to go read the community tab, because I have been posting mad fire on there. And I will post the stream up when it comes time to do it tomorrow. So I'll see you all then. Like always, we're in it to win it. I love all your faces. Bye.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. Is that the call? Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3 minute Ash. And another Queen of Karma is asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all morning long. It's not the answer you want. Only Reverend Jim Jones. Okay? Let's go to Guyana. All right? No joke.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy men talking about their experiences. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Gilch, by the way.
Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you all have a fabulous amazing rest of your night. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. Again, I love you.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do in my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.